was that fine for you. I do that 3 more times again, I testify for you. I'm so that like you, that bitch I do it all. I won't cry, was kidding. I'm not. Long as you joking, now answer me. I ain't got it. I'm skinny into it. I your body. As long as you dream about me, ain't no problem. I don't got nobody just with you right now. But the truth, I look better under you. I can't lose when I'm with you. I can't lose and miss the moment. You just too important. Nobody like you do. I can't lose when I'm with you. I can't just lose and miss the moment. You just too important. Nobody like you do. You know. And if I'm right with you, I feel like Scarface. The party bitch with the bob, I'll be your main one. Mistakes, argument back up to my place. Sex from argue, I'm not violent, I'm your day one. We had you, yeah. It was magic, yeah. Smash and grab you, yeah. Nasty habits take a hold when you're not here. Ain't a home when you're not here. Find the home when you're not here. I'm saying, I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I lose and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody like you do. I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I lose and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody like you do. Nobody like you do. I keep lose when I'm with you. Snooze, I miss the moment. You're just too important. Nobody like you do.
Peace. Turn on one time. Man, I don't know what's up with my mic. I'm trying to yeah. I don't know what's up with my mic, man. I'm trying to get my mic going. Hold up, y'all. Give me a little second. All right, hold up. Mic check, mic check. Give me 2 seconds. Shout out to everybody in the building. If you haven't jumped on the like button, make sure we jump on the like button. Mic check, mic check. All right, I think we all right. What up, though? Shout out to everybody in the building. Okay. Yeah, I'm still working out my first audio interface. To be honest, I haven't even tried to set up the other joint. I ain't had time. I ain't had time for myself. But double salute to everybody in the building. Again, if y'all have not hit the like button, let's jump on the like button. Get some energy flowing in the building. Feel like I ain't seen y'all in a little second. Been in and out, off and on. I'm gonna tell you one reason we live is we damn near have to be. You know, the other day we were talking about representation, that's real. You gotta have that representation. You know, it's cool you can be on top, but people can always come back. So definitely need that representation there. Be honest, there's a lot of representation that's been bad representation. I think that said a lot, you know, especially to a person like me who looking at the board and, you know, I'm trying to set up everything before I leave. And then, you know, you ask yourself, what are you really leaving or who are you really leaving the game to? How long will it last? Nah, real talk. How long will it last? Get him, guys. Yeah, you know, you just ask yourself, you know, how long will it last before niggas become overran by the opposition, which definitely can happen. And it changed fast. The Pan Africans and the Black community are powerful. I don't care how much BCU make them look like some hoes. When we see them in front of other representation of this, it's not the same. Not the same results. And you know, I played that in my mind. It's not a lot of debt in the community. Not a lot of debt. It's people been around for years, but you can't even depend on the experience. To be honest, um, and even the newer people coming in. I remember when we built the colony up, we were so powerful. It was almost as if you couldn't lose. But without that proper representation there, um, it came a day where you could go through there. I remember coming over to the colony and there wasn't no Indian representation. Once the Indian representation got there, a nigga swept it to where it was no black conversations. If it was very minimal. Pan African, it was no Pan African. But after a nigga left, let's be honest, all of those people were able to research. They was able to put a team together and come back. And the representation that was left there on the Indian side got overran. So you go from being number one to not even ranked. You go to those other apps, Clubhouse, Twitter, any of those, them Indians are not even ranked over there. The representation on TikTok, very poor. It's almost a rewind to the Facebook and Instagram. The memes for sources and shit like that. And so when you see the representation and the people that's out now, very, very poor representation of Indian greatness. And if you ask me, after I'm gone, I don't even see the shit lasting a good 60 days. I don't even see it now. Like, where's your debt? Where's the next man up? Right now, we just see a lot of people who looking for something for themselves. And it's different when you're on a BCU panel. You can look good. But then you see the same people that's here and you see them in other places. And without that BCU machine behind them, and they just another average, Man, my mic went out. I don't know when it went out. I don't know what was the last thing I said. Hey, mic check, man. Y'all, my mic went out. What was the last part y'all heard? Indian Carter said I went to scope the Indian scene on Clubhouse, and it was dry as baby powder. I'm trying to tell you, the same thing is gonna happen on YouTube. You gotta understand, you still have Pan-African channels out there. You still have the Black Paradigm. They're always out there. But if you got great representation from Indian community, then we're gonna always overrun them. But it's a lot of people who didn't get them wins against these people. And a lot of these people are gonna be the ones who are gonna be here to represent. So what do they say? How long, you know what I'm saying, is it really gonna stand up with the representation that's here now? And a lot of the new representation, y'all fucking it up even worse. The scholarship is horrible. It's horrible. And when that day come and it's time to cross that bridge, I think a lot of people are going to leave They're gonna lead the Indian paradigm. And my thing is, why shouldn't they? If they have to deal with the representation that's presenting itself today. Um, Kyrie Irving, they make the All-Star team. Kyrie, they make the All-Star team. I mean, they make the Team USA. You got people on there who not even the best player on their team. People on there who not great representation, especially when you go out there in front of the world. That means everything. No different than now. Kyrie said, I remember it was a day where you had to try it, and the best is who we're gonna put on the field. Today, all you need is a Gmail account. A Gmail account and somebody that'll be foolish enough to let you sit up under them while while they push the traffic over to you. And even these people who come in and sit around people and get the traffic directed to them, when they get the rock, they're underachieving. No excuses to this shit. Shout out to David Haney, man. Shout out to the Haneys. But what happened this weekend, a lot of people say, well, you'll learn and all of that. Man, I don't believe you have to fuck up to figure out, what's going wrong. They went in there and just overall, all around the board, got outsmarted. Team Garcia came in there. They did not look to make the weight. They were very strategic and what they wanted to do. They wasn't gonna drain Ryan. If you're gonna come right in at 143, that's what they was aiming for. Came in at 3.2 pounds over. Now, what a lot of people don't know is if they would have came in lower than 3.2 pounds, then Ryan Garcia by default would have had to go run them, try to lose their weight. Now, if he came in bigger than that, then automatically, the commission, then the fight is off. You're too big. I'll say this. Shout out to the Haneys. But that'll never happen to Tank. That'll never happen to Tank. Ever. Say what you want about them. Tank ain't had a belt. And Tank still make a boatload of cash. Tank had trouble with making weight, well, they'll put him in a catch weight. And they just move him around. And his contract, you never finna fuck him out of contract. You sitting here with Golden Boy, Oscar, Bernard Hopkins. If they lose this fight, all they have is Canelo, who's on his way out the door. A lot of people don't know if he would have came in under 3 pounds, he would have automatically had to go work that off. If y'all remember, George Kambosos came in. Ryan not the champion, so he's not worried about the belt. Now, if Devin missed weight, guess what? Devin automatically loses belt, so he got to make weight. This is what the other team know. Drain the shit out of him. Ryan George was already sunk in at 3. If he would have lost the 3 pounds, we not coming here to lose 3 pounds. We gonna come in big. How much they want, we're gonna pay for it. And we're gonna drain them. And Devin team got outsmarted. Devin Conner got outsmarted. Who game plan was to go stand in front of a puncher who ain't weight drained. And you weight drained. And you standing in front of a puncher who deliberately came in as strong as he possibly could and knew you was going to be at a defensive because you struggled to make your weight. Checkmate. Devin, one of my favorite fighters. This is a learning lesson. I remember when Floyd fought Cotto. Y'all remember who was in his corner? Roger, his uncle. Floyd got touched too many times. You know what he did? He went back to his daddy after that fight. Nigga, don't touch me. His daddy do what? Defense. Floyd Senior got Devin Haney when he was a kid. Shout out to Bill. Took him around a lot of the great Zab Judah dad and all of that. But you know, as Devin progressed, he not done yet. He still need to be around these caliber of people. He have to, because he not only fighting, but he fighting at the top of the game. Who gonna be around, you know, who have very intelligent minds around them. Especially when he come down to you got to remember, Floyd was not the A side against De La Hoya. So when all them politics and these rules come into boxing, you can't wear them gloves. You can't rehydrate to this. You can't do this. You can't do that. I mean, nigga, when you going up against a team like Golden Boy and Oscar, you got to understand the way that some of the politics that's in the game now, a lot of that come back from that era. Everybody trying to get the up and the advantage. You can't let nobody outsmart you like that. I don't give a fuck how confident you are, how smart you are. You cannot overlook, you feel me? These things that matter, like 3.2 pounds. When you see when you see that, okay, they deliberately is doing this on purpose. When they bring in the number 2 man, I'm not gonna play with you, hoes. We'll fight you next fight, Ryan. We'll fight you the next fight when you make the weight. Somebody say you gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them, man. Now you damage your boxer, fuck up your record, and you know this path that you on of greatness. Because niggas don't play fair, and they shouldn't. Devin's a better fighter. Who told him to go stand in front of this nigga? Floyd Senior was screaming and hollering because his number one rule: if you're gonna go backwards, which he don't want you to do, but if you're gonna go backwards in a straight line, you have to give me a jab. Because you ain't gonna let no nigga just run in here and get the beating on you. If you're gonna go back, see, I know they probably don't like Tank, but they should watch that Tank fight. Tank them was smart. First round, what did Ryan came right at Tank ass? Tank was like, oh shit, what are you doing? He started holding him. Got me fucked up, nigga, slow down. And then what he started doing? He eliminated because Ryan was trying to get that right hand in there. Well, he took the nigga jab in his right hand from Tank. And all he was worried about was that left hook. But Tank, you know what Tank did? Devin went and stood right in front of him. Stood tall in front of him. A mistake that Ryan usually do. Ryan did it in that fight. Standing straight up. Tank kept changing levels on him. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Kept changing levels on that nigga. And they kept him off. And then you know what else he did? Early, Tank. You gotta make Ryan respect you. Ryan, you gonna have to show me something. And Tank put him on his ass. He threw that left hook. Tank put him on his ass. Where is Floyd Senior? That would never happen if Floyd Senior was there. Period, bro. I just say what I say, bro. I don't know. I remember when Bill and Floyd got into it. Man, I'll just say, be smart. Devin own words is always be first. Be first. And when he wasn't first, Ryan took advantage of the moments. You're standing there in front of him and you waiting. Man, let's use the ring, champ. Use the ring. I box him. Ryan don't like it to the body. He was having the field day to the body. Let's keep it there, champ. Why are we walking down stalking this nigga? For what? Make him come get us. We counter punches. Anyway, man, I don't even want to think about it. Hey, that nigga Corey Ray said I'm still here. I'm more fucked up, bro. That he got pillow hands, bro. Cause you gotta understand, they said the same thing about Mayweather. But everybody, they went back and asked Cambosa. They asked all of these fighters, they asked Regis. Is Devin really pillow handed? And all of them fighters said, hell nah. They said it ain't the hardest I've been hit, but the nigga he got so much speed and accuracy. You gonna feel it. He got respectable power. That's what all of his former opponents said. That night, he reminded me of Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford. He weight drained. That shit he was getting off wasn't working that night. Ryan, you gotta understand, Ryan is he never had to drain himself no lower than that. Understand, he had to come in at 43. Ryan asked for the fight at 43. If he come in at 42, the commission gonna make him go work that off. If you're 2 pounds over, then you can make that out. If you're 3 pounds over, then that's a health risk. That's a health risk, so you ain't gotta do it. But it's up to the other fighter to decide if they want to take the fight. If you 5 pounds, then nigga, you in a whole nother weight class. That shit over with. These are the things that people don't know. So when you fucking with Golden Boy and them, niggas who known for cheating, niggas who known for bringing a lot of these dirty politics to the game, you do not let them outsmart you. When they went up against Tank, they got outsmarted. So you gotta watch for all these type of things. But is Devin pillar fisted? Nah, bro. Hell nah. No boxer that work out and train is pillar fisted. Any nigga work out every day. If he put his hands on you, nigga, you gonna feel it. I don't believe in that. Did he have anything in him? Nah, Ryan was walking through that shit because you gotta understand, Devin weight drain. He have to weight drain or he gonna lose his belt. Period. If you don't make 140, you lose your belt. Ryan ain't got no belt. I'm not the one that got to come in on weight. Guess what? We got a bird that this nigga is struggling to make 140. Both of them too big for the weight. So guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna come in at 143 because we don't have to work that off. Cambosa came in 2 pounds over. He went and worked that shit off. Plus, he wanted to fight for the belt. Ryan not worried about the belt. We'll make that 1.5 in our next fight. just for putting a nigga name on our boxing trucks. We'll make that back. Give it to him. We're gonna win. It's gonna mean more. I think what just got me the worst is that they let them outsmart them. That's what you let them outsmart you, bro. And you don't get that back. You don't get a do-over on that. You don't get a do-over on that. You have to have professional trainers at the elite level in there, bro. You have to. Bill is a hell of a promoter, hell of a dad, and even the boxing coach. I'm not saying take him out of there, but Devin got to where he was at because of the father that Bill is, because of the son that Devin is, and because of Floyd Mayweather Sr. Period, motherfucking point blank. All right, y'all, let's get into the bill. He said Devin got a week 10. Devin ain't never got dropped before. Devin got 31 fights. Bro, ain't nobody never dropped Devin in 31 fights. Nigga got a week 10. Nigga been fighting pro since he was 16, 17. Grown men, and ain't nobody never dropped him. Nah, bro, that's not boxing analysis. If you fought 31 times, 200 fights in the amateurs, ain't nobody dropped you then, nigga. I mean, shit. That ain't no chin, nigga. That's a hell of a chin. That fight, nigga, I'm dehydrated. I struggle to make weight. This nigga ain't struggle to make weight. This nigga big and strong. This nigga 170 pounds. This nigga can fight light heavyweight. Big old nigga. Nah, bro. It's different. You drying yourself, nigga hit you. You gonna fuck around and fall. You ain't got nothing in you. Nigga, go a couple days without eating. Work out. Nigga, work out on empty stomach and shit. Hold on, bro. These people here, they gotta come fix my shit. Hold on, I'm finna have to transfer into the house. And then we're gonna get into this bill. Trying to see, should I bring a microphone with me? Nah, but you gotta take all them things into consideration. I never say Cuz had a weak chin. Nah, we ain't never seen him get dropped. What you call him? Went up, when the heavyweight, Roy Jones went up, when the heavyweight came back down to light middle, he started getting knocked out. You can't put that weight on and take it off like that. So now I want to say that. Hold on, y'all, 1 second. Hey, I got some mats. I got like 10 mats. How much you charge me to lay them on the floor? On the back of the truck. A ver, chécale qué atrás de la troca, güey. The problem is we're gonna clean everything up, put everything back. Yeah, how much you charge me? Son los cuadros, unos cuadros que son de bolitas. Yeah, it's these. It's like these that I'm standing on right here. Es parecido como ese. Yeah, I just want to straighten them out and make them. You let me know. How much? Nah, tell me. I mean, it don't matter how much. I'll pay because I want to knock it out. 150, that's it. I get 100. It's just like 6 of them. Nah, that's cool. I'll do it.
Okay. All cool. Right. I'll do it for you. No problem. Fuck you. Let's do some other way.
All right, y'all. My bad. Motherfucking hot water heater went out, man. So tried to put it in, but that shit ain't work out. So now we gotta now my boy finna do it. All right, so check it out, man. So we gonna I got a build that I wanted to put on here for the information destroyed Black Pan African Doctrine. I'm gonna be honest, bro. A lot of this shit that's out right now, bro, this shit here is hurting. You know what I'm saying? You don't let nobody, you don't let the world see your greatness and then, see you in this state. You know? You might as well cut the lights out, bro, and everybody go home. I'm gonna be real. That's bad, bro. That's bad for a motherfucker to see. If that's bad for people to see, bro. Especially when they seen us, at our greatest moments. And for people to see you fall from grace. I don't like it. I can foresee the shit coming in the future. And, a lot of these new people are not proving or not putting in the work behind the scenes. And the shit that they are doing is not good enough, bro. And that's, that's fucked up to see when, a nigga come out here and put it all on the line, homie, to get it to where it's at. And for people to, misrepresent it. It's a good possibility that now when the Pan Africans jumped off, before it was called Pan Africanism and all of that. And, when they were first getting started, they they got a lot of pushback. It was others on the other side of them. People were pushing back because a lot of the history wasn't true. And we get into the Afro shit. People knew it wasn't true. A lot of people combated it. But they had yeah. Damn, why I put my weed there? Cutting Junior, he say, turn up. Keith say, I don't see the fight from Oakland, but I see a win because of the power factor. I didn't see a win. Nah, bro. He said, I like to see Ryan bump up with Earl Spence. Nah, bro. Ryan fighting at catch weights. He not fighting for belts, bro. Canelo didn't fight for belts. Canelo moved to 155. He made his own division. Remember that shit? Canelo was making niggas. It was 154. Canelo would bring niggas to 155. Bring niggas down from 160 to 155. It's golden boy shit. But if you're not smarter than me, who Floyd learned from? Golden boy them. Floyd wasn't A-side. So when Floyd went in there and he couldn't wear the gloves he wanted and, he couldn't pick the size of the ring, they're going to put your ass in there with a puncher and put you in a little bitty ring and the nigga going to be, ain't no running. Come on. Come on, man. What we doing? Ain't no running. Nah, bro. Ryan Garcia, they don't need no money. I mean, they don't need no belt to make no money out of Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia got 10 million followers on Instagrams. They don't need no money. I mean, they don't need no belt to make no money with him. Tank not no champion. They don't need no money. What Cutting Jr. always say, bring Tank to Atlanta. Bring him to Atlanta. They don't need no money, just take him where his people at. Take him to his people. Period, nigga. So Ryan just called out Tank today at 144. He told him meet him at 144. Tank ain't want to no damn 144. For what? I beat you up already. Devin Haney is not getting the rematch from Ryan Garcia. For what? To go in there and lose? Because the element of surprise not there no more. And the element of surprise of Devin Haney, I gotta be real, is not there anymore. They put all them IVs and hooked Devin ass up. Devin was snacking them. Them niggas got that money. Put a nigga ass on them IVs and all that, and everything that you lost, the minerals and everything that drain your body, they put the shit back in. Other niggas ain't got that type of money. They ain't got that type of science around them. Come on, man. Y'all niggas ain't never ate for a week. You ain't never been on a diet, nigga, and trying to lose weight. You ain't ate, you starving yourself, you weak, you grumpy, you grouchy. You can't sleep at night, you tossing and turning. And you go through that little phase for a week and a half until you know your body started to nah. But you still weak. It's still physical things that you're not gonna want to do. And if you do them, you're not gonna be at your best. All things you take in consideration before you let a nigga play you. Yeah. So, and the key said, I went vegan 7 months. He said Tank versus Ryan at 144 is $100 million fight. Yeah, but Tank ain't gonna take it. Tank ain't fighting that nigga at 144. Hell nah. Ryan a big nigga, bro. Ryan big, bro. Ryan is big, and that motherfucker, dang, he faster than Devin. He faster than him. He went faster than Tank though. He went faster than Tank. Tank Cutting Jr. Tank kept that nigga. Tank was up and down on him, just changing direction, up and down, up and down. Who you think told him that? Floyd Mayweather, bro. Floyd was at the fight. He up and down, and bro, he changed directions on him, man. Ryan ain't know what to do. What Devin do? Devin stood up tall. Same shit Ryan do. Standing up tall with your chin in the air, and when a nigga go on the offensive assault on you, all you can do is go backwards in a straight line. So either your feet gonna trip up, or you gonna get clumsy, or you gonna take too many shots that you shouldn't be taking. If you was in the proper position. If he throw the left, man, roll it. How many times we seen Devin roll that shit? Man, bring your arm up and roll that shit or come under it. Now, Bill, I love Bill, but Devin was telling Bill in the Lomachenko fight, the nigga is doubling up. We only trained him to throw one. Devin said, yeah, but he doubling up. And Bill said, all right, go under it. You faster than that. Couldn't go under the motherfucker. I'm fast, but this nigga fast than the motherfucker too. Man, we need another coach, bro. We need a nigga that bitch know they doing, man. In those situations, somebody who been there. You need that, bro. You have to have it. at the top of the level. You need everything, top of everything. Because Devin is a top of, he's an upper echelon fighter. He's that caliber. That's the product that you gonna get. So you can't pull him away from, you know what I'm saying, what led him to that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. He said Tank the one who made Ryan break out that weird version finish here. Well, they helped Ryan this fight, to be honest. Kind of helped him. Shout out to Harvey Doc. It helped Ryan and it hurt him. Let me tell you something else though. If he was fighting, listen, Ryan did that same thing to Tank. You know what Tank did to him? Tank pushed him. When Ryan did that shoulder roll, lean shit, you know what Tank did? Pushed him, got a little separation, and hit that nigga with 2 hooks to the body. I bet he ain't do that shit no more. Go back and watch the fight. He hit that nigga ass with 2. He pushed him a little light. Bitch, get off me. And then he caught him with a left, bow, and followed up with the right. No more of that turn your head shit. Anyway, man, shout out to Tank is a bad motherfucker, man. Tank a bad motherfucker. This time he did, man, listen, bro. That fight that Ryan fought against Devin, he did the same thing against Tank. Tank just had smarter move. Tank did what? He kept his hand on Ryan hand, because Ryan kept that motherfucker out there on Devin, and Devin was letting it sit. And he was actually moving Devin's jab with it. But Devin stopped jabbing. That's why he was so effective to the body. And he was backing Ryan up. Ryan cannot fight on the back foot. He cannot fight going backwards. And he was tired. Nigga got tired in the second round. The nigga was tired, bro. Shout out to Devin Haney for finishing that fight, though. Because I didn't think he was going to finish it. That nigga finished that fight, bro. And that show, so nigga came and run around talking about Ryan is just damn good. When nigga, Ryan, you was supposed to really did it to him. But if it was other coaching in there, bro, you have to make adjustments at this level. You have to be able to make the adjustments. You have to be able to do something to make him respect him. If the power not gonna make him respect him, well, let's make him miss. Let's touch him and make him miss. It's different ways to get in the fight ahead, but Ryan got in his head because he caught him early. Preparation, bro. We should have do from the first. Tank ain't come out swinging. Tank waited. We know this motherfucker finna come out throwing them hoes, and we know this nigga fat, and he bigger than us. Man, I'm off of that, bro. We got a whole bill to do. Hey, get the lights up. He said Tank that helped with that he said southpaw that helped with that. Bro, Tank just outsmarted him, bro. And after Tank dropped him, he threw that left, same left that Devin could not get out the way of. He threw that hoe, he went under it, counting him. Same shit Devin could have been doing. Devin is a boxer. That's the shit that he do in his sleep. They want this nigga to come forward as if he a knockout artist. Why, Lord? To a puncher who's not weight drained, who bigger and probably the strongest he been, and you want me to walk to this nigga? Parry the jab that's all the cone in his hand? What the fuck? Man, let's use this ring. But to be honest, I don't think Devin ever recovered after that first round. I don't think he recovered. You got clipped too early. We seen Floyd Mayweather in the get clipped, and that ain't doing nothing but piss him off. Devin wanted that get back. No different than Earl Spence with them lunging right hands trying to get that get back on Terrence Crawford. Because I'm down mentally. But Devin got his get back in the third round with an overhand and rock Ryan. Bro, let's just keep it. Let's just stay at a pace. We do not have to fight this nigga fight. He can't fight. Touch and move around him. Touch and move around him. and just win the rounds. We ain't gotta win pretty. We just need. And a lot of people don't know that if Devin wouldn't have got dropped in round 11, it would have been a tie. It would have been a tie or even 7-5 because that was a 9-8 round. I mean, yeah, that was a 9-8. They took a point in the 7th round. They took a point from Ryan because he hit him with his free hand and tried to drop Devin there. They took a point. But so that was a 9-8 round. Devin just won 2 through 6 in a row. And then he lost the 7th, came back, lost the 10th. In the 11th, I think he could have won the 10th. That was up one, but he lost the 11th. He only lost the rounds he got dropped in, really, in round 1. Which I think he came on, he got clipped, but I think he edged that round out. He was more active than Ryan, and he actually was touching Ryan. So, but he judge was looking at who scored the most significant punch. So they gave him round 1 points. It's a point game. So if he wouldn't have got dropped in the 11, it probably would have been a little different. It's over with. Moral of the story is, bro, when you're at the elite level at the top of the game, bro, everything has to be elite. Everybody in here has to be elite, especially when you're going against a team over there with so much boxing history and IQ. Benoit fought to his 50s. He was another cheating ass nigga. Oscar, another cheating ass nigga. Canelo and the Combuterol and all of that. All of this shit coming from Golden Boy. Golden Boy fighters. How many Golden Boy fighters popped and all of this shit there? Stop it. Oscar can't afford to lose that fight. Canelo on his way out the door. You cannot go in that bitch with that much experience with them niggas and it not happen, homie. You can't do it. Anyway, moving on. He said JJ Chief 7,000. What that mean? Oh, what's up with it? He said, I scored the fight for Deb 113, 111. It would have been if he wouldn't have got sit down at 11th round, because he won round 12. Devin actually won round 12. He actually came back and won. I mean, heart, determination, you got everything there, bro. I just need my team. I need my team, bro. I need my team. No matter how long the nigga been away, bro, from the game, you can't tell me Devin Haney ain't thought about Floyd Sr., bro. And I know Floyd Sr. might not be in the place to do that. What Mickey Bay? Bring Mickey back. Cutting Jr., what Mickey at? What the niggas I knew from back then? When that nigga went over to Australia to fight Cambosa, guess who was there? A childhood coach, Zab Judah Daddy. Where these niggas at, cuz? Get these niggas back in here. You cannot go up against Golden Boy. And you are not Floyd Mayweather. Because everybody else, they gonna outsmart. We know Golden Boy, they had judges in their pockets and all this type of shit. You get a green ass nigga like Eddie Hearn, them niggas ran circles around him. And I think Bill was just so caught up in the moment and they look past him, and this is not the same nigga that Tank beat the shit out of, because Tank, if you go back and watch the fight, Tank had trouble. Tank had to figure that shit out. That wasn't just no, I'll knock your weak ass out. Tank had to figure that shit out, nigga. Hold on, goddamn, this nigga is throwing them hoes. And Ryan fast than a bitch, and he hit hard than a motherfucker. And he bigger than everybody. Moving on, bro. Let's get into a bill. Let me get this down. I just hate them niggas let them play him because I know that would have never happened with Tank. I'm sorry. When they sit at the table with Tank them, they lost that one. Boots, listen, Boots gone to the zone. Boots ain't fighting them niggas. Boots on his way to the zone. Boots, they finna take Boots to Boots getting that A-Rab money now. All right. Boots not fighting him. The Sheik said he want to see Boots against Terrence Crawford. He gonna make that happen this year. That's what he said. Boots not fighting Ryan. Boots not fighting Earl Spence. I mean Ryan not fighting Earl Spence. Crawford got a fight on August the 3rd coming up for a belt, WBO belt, I think. Boots, they probably get him in there with a Conor Bean or one of them niggas from the UK. Eddie want to make him a global star. He got all the skills and all of that, and I'm glad they've been sitting him on ice over there on PBC. How many careers they didn't ruin over there, ruining niggas' careers. And I just hate Devin came out on the end of the stick, bro, because your team, bro. Anyway. Where we at? All right. Now I got 2 joints we're gonna go through. Let me take y'all back to a throwback. Look who we have up here. White girl Christina. They want a bitch white bitch Christina. Oh, and we still have no motherfucking couch. All right. Nah, I don't think the elbows here.
Oh, get down there. It's noisy.
You know what I'm saying? None of this. He mad because I said it. Notice it is day 4 and we still have no motherfucking couch. All right, turn up. What's up with it, Chris?
What up with it, boy? Hey, I just got a question for you real quick. You know, I want to build with you on this, and depending on your answer, I ain't trying to argue. You know, I don't even get down like that. So, you know how I get down. If it's noisy, you know, I'm at work. I'm an engineer, so I don't hear a lot of noise. We got machinery and every goddamn thing running up in here. So check it out. You identify as a what? I'm not trying to ask you no trap questions or nothing like that.
I'm an American Indian.
You're an American Indian. All right. So one of the things in your lecture that you see, your lectures or your lessons that you teach is that Black people are not Africans, but we are in fact Igbos or Indians, right?
Nah, I don't teach the elbows here.
Okay. All right. I don't want to say that.
I don't say we Indians. I don't say everybody Indian.
Okay.
I don't know what the next thing is, you know?
All right. So let me ask a question. I swear to God, these motherfuckers doing that shit because they see me talk. But anyway, so when we talk about being Indians and stuff like that, how do we identify as an Indian? How would you identify as an Indian, if you don't mind me asking? I'm asking you some exclusive questions.
Well, you identify.
They're direct.
Yeah, identify.
Yeah. Okay. So how would you identify with your tribe?
You say I'm Cherokee, I'm Choctaw, I'm a Chickasaw, so on and so forth. I speak like that.
Okay. So
I'm speaking with
Right. I understand that. I think all of us got ties to the South, especially my black ass. So but I understand you saying that you say that you're a Choctaw. I understand that you say you're Chickasaw. I understand that you say you're Cherokee. But what are your cultural markers, if you don't mind me asking, besides saying it? Because in order to be a Cherokee, you would have to identify that through the Dawes rolls. You would have to identify that through behavior.
Yeah. Well, yeah. My people them do the Dawes rolls.
Okay, your people on the Dawes rolls. So what? Yeah. Okay, so do you celebrate the belief system? Do you practice the belief system, such as the rituals and things like that?
Nah, I don't do all of it.
Why not? That's your culture.
I mean, yeah, but the culture got, you know, a new culture was created. A new culture was created. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things people tell, a lot of things they change. The world changed, period. You know what I'm saying? We're in a new day. That's why you don't see niggas around here practicing O2E5 and no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? In the project. So it's the
Yeah,
same shit. You
but
know,
I mean, it would be kind of hard. It would be kind of hard for an African American to practice the Voodoo traditions or the Ifa traditions because we can't identify as being continental Africans anymore. You understand what I'm saying? So it's hard to identify.
Chris says it's hard for them to have their African culture because they can't identify with being African with their African culture today. Yo, you want me to stand in the corner where you got your desk? Hold on 1 second. Let me check it out. My bad, man. Damn, them nigga fast. Them nigga put that hot water heat in that fast. I tried to put it in the other day, tripped out, turned the hot water on before it filled up. So I'm finna try to put that bitch back in the box and take it back up there, get my money back. All right, let's walk.
Culturally as an African when we are in fact Americanized now.
All right, then.
Does that make sense?
That's your answer, then. That's your answer.
Okay, no, right. But so the same thing would be with the Indians. How could you be all of those tribes? How could you be all of them when you can't culturally identify with them?
The same way that African can be a modern day nigga who say they're African can be African when he don't identify with those African cultures today. The same thing.
Right. But I claim, yeah, I have ancestry in Africa, but I don't claim to be from a particular tribe in Africa. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't know.
Don't tell it on yourself, dear nigga. He said he can't do that in Africa because he don't know. He can't identify with a specific culture in Africa because he don't know what tribe he's from. That's what he told me. Are you false claiming?
Or am I false claiming what?
Tribe in Africa? Are you just saying you remember tribe in Africa? Or you?
No. Indians. How could you be all of those tribes? How could you be all of them when you can't culturally identify with them?
The same way that African can be a modern day nigga who say they're African can be African when he don't identify with those African cultures today. The same thing.
Right. But I claim, yeah, I have ancestry in Africa, but I don't claim to be from a particular tribe in Africa. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't know.
Are you false claiming?
Or am I false claiming what?
Tribe in Africa? Are you just saying you remember tribe in Africa? Or you?
No. I say I do not. I can't. We are no longer, blacks in America are no longer considered continental Africans. You understand what I'm saying? We don't identify with any of the culture that's there anymore. We identify with more American culture than we.
Man, come get y'all homeboy, man. Man, come get y'all homeboy, man. So when y'all hear Chris jumping on these pounds today, and he's screaming and hollering about this African, he would have created a club, right? Saying he finna get rules and regulations put on you niggas that's out here talking down on the African. When y'all just heard the nigga give it up, right? Nigga say he don't identify with Africans. He ain't got no African in him. He said he ain't got no African in him, nigga. He don't know what's his African culture. So you false claiming his African shit. Check him out. Let him tell it on himself.
We do identify with African culture. You get what I'm saying?
No.
I don't get what you're saying. That don't do, okay. What do they have to do with you not knowing your tribe? No, that's cool. What do they have to do with you not knowing what tribe you're from?
Because different tribes in Africa practice different rituals, have different languages, and they have different rituals that how they identify culturally.
Yeah, that's okay. But we specifically talk about the one that you from.
Man, what's y'all? While I'm looking at the game, I'm like, bro, who gonna be here to hold it down when I'm gone, bro? Because a lot of these people that, you know, these niggas are giving, you know, some of the representation that's here now problems. Bro, I was a baby on here, bro. Y'all want me to go get the date on this? Y'all want me to go get the date? Man, I was a baby, bro. I was a baby doing this to these niggas, bro. So, man, why the representation is here now, bro, is you know, why are we getting anything except the best? I've been punching on these niggas, bro, and I gave niggas the blueprint.
I don't claim to be. I'm from America. I speak English.
I ain't talking about what you claim. I'm saying where you descend from. What
I don't know what I don't know what this tribe I descend.
I don't know. I don't know, nigga. What you gonna make me know? You gonna make me know?
You gonna leave it alone then?
No, that's not fair. Because
God want his get back. He want his get back because you lunging in with overhand rights. That shit ain't gonna work tonight. You lunging with overhand rights. You're not thinking. You trying to get some get back. Motherfucker went Karen on me, told me this shit wasn't fair, nigga.
Because that was all that shit got raided and colonized. We got all mixed up.
We're not gonna do that. That don't do. Okay, what do they have to do with you not knowing your tribe? No, that's cool. What do they have to do with you not knowing what tribe you're from?
Because different tribes in Africa practice different rituals, have different languages, and they have different rituals that how they identify culturally.
Yeah, that's okay. But we specifically talk about the one that you from.
I don't claim to be. I'm from America. I speak English.
I ain't talking about what you claim. I'm saying where you descend from. What
I don't know what I don't know what this tribe I descend from.
You gonna leave it alone then?
No, that's not fair. Because you're saying this why I want.
Cause just get up, man, and just get up, bro. I done beat your shoe off you. You missing the bro. Get up and pick your shit up, man. Go on, get out of here, bro. This shit too. We gonna just leave.
Wanted to get at you about last time, but you had background dancers cheering for you, and they wouldn't let us build on intellectual.
Because right now you just let us know that you don't identify with a tribe, and that's why you ain't got no culture. And that's how you got mixed up in this.
No, I do have a culture. Hold on. Hold on. Don't make them blanket statements like that. I said I don't identify with an African tribe. Ancestrally, my lineage comes from Africa, but I would not know what tribe I'm from. Because that was all that shit got raided and colonized. We got all mixed up.
We're not gonna do that. That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
Well, that's not what I'm discussing. I'm discussing how do you identify culturally as a Cherokee, Chickasaw, Choctaw Indian? How do you identify culturally with them?
Nah, it's cool, man. You know, when you really look at it, bro, on that. We get our culture from the people who raised us, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's our family way of life. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the culture that I grew up in. You know what I'm saying? But
I really don't get the point what you trying to say. Are you saying that if a person don't identify with a culture, then they don't then they can't be they bloodline, that they culture is gonna be over their bloodline? I don't get it. What you saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I said
Yeah, you got niggas like whack ass Kaz running around here practicing Santeria. And that nigga mama and daddy ain't that nigga went to Catholic school. That nigga went to Catholic church. That nigga and that bitch singing opera. So we can't do that.
Listen to what I'm saying. You say that you're a Cherokee, Choctaw,
That's a fact.
Chickasaw, and Blackfoot Indian, right?
I ain't said nothing about Blackfoot.
Okay, well, you said a bunch of different groups, but I'm just okay. Which ones did you say? It doesn't really matter at this point, but you listed a bunch of different tribes.
I want to say this for the record, right? Because A1 came up and said in my chat, did you know that? Did you know A1 came over here yesterday?
Nah.
Okay, then. See, so all right then, bro. It's not me, bro. It's not me. If it was me, it would have been me. If it was me, bro, it would have been me. It's not me.
So
A1
you
don't have no problem. No. Let me prove I said we live in TV. Prove I call.
Yo. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. My bad, y'all. Appreciate y'all waiting on me, man. Trying to get the studio ready for y'all, man. So getting this flow laid down. Hot water heater running went out, nigga, just out of nowhere the other day. Just got that in that motherfucker. Doing my flow. The yard, man, he across the street. He finna have to come clip my trees and shit. Goddamn, boy, nigga running up. Nigga running up. He said, handle your business, bro. Hey, boy, it's be like $1,000 a day today.
All women, bitches, and hoes. Bro, it's the same shit they've been trying to do about that, bro. I can't get niggas money.
Yo.
Ain't no up.
And I'ma fuck with me. And that way I ain't gotta do none of this shit, bro. And one way, what I gotta do, if I wanna just stay fucking with me so I don't get caught up in none of this shit, is build my own lane, bro. And that's what I did. And I was able to do it because I already had, I got a community, bro. My boxing community in this whole deep right now, bro. I'm not Aboriginal community or nothing like that, bro. I'm a boxing channel that started talking about this. My base never left. My shit, my cash that was up, I was monetized. I was getting super chats in this bitch back then till I started playing music. But it's like this shit here, bro. with the Pan-African, bro. I don't hate Pan-Africans and none of that. I love information, bro. I come from in Houston, bro. Our country's community, it's mixed, it's diverse. You feel me? You're gonna be around Pan-Africans, Moors, and Hebrews, and we just happy to be around motherfuckers that's conscious and with a high level of motherfucking scholarship, bro. That's why I be having them niggas around. This the ocean. You gotta be a shark to swim in this water. And a lot of niggas be with that scholarship, don't be wanting to come around, or they might not want to see that. If we can get some Moors in this motherfucker, to see everybody in the paint. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want us to be agreeing on shit that we really don't agree on. And now if they see me and the Pan-Africans, we only agree on the real history. You know what I'm saying? Some shit we got straighten out, but that's why we around each other, bro. We gonna fix it. This how you build the motherfucking bridges, bro. Them niggas teach that NBK. All right. I think I wanted y'all to hear the part with Chris. When I asked Chris what's up on my debate, on my fade, Chris told me, man, I like you, man. You're a funny dude, man. Very entertaining, man. I only fight people I don't like. I only debate people I don't like. I wouldn't debate you. Smacked him on his ass like a brand new baby. Yeah. Spanked him like a baby. Watch your mouth, boy. Watch your mouth, boy. Yeah. I was a baby then, man. But I told them nigga, fuck that. All right, we're gonna go to an old school bill. When the Pan-Africans, everybody was coming at me, I was talking about this Black European shit, and them niggas made me stand on it. Nah, bro, they made me stand on it. This is what I'm talking about. I'm afraid of when I'm gone, fam. What's gonna happen when I'm gone? You feel me? Who gonna hold it down when a nigga gone, bro? We gonna have some real soldiers out here on the block. They can really, you know what I'm saying, bring something new to the game. Most of the shit you hear now is some shit niggas heard another nigga say, and they, are misrepresenting it or misinterpreting the shit, and it's not the clarity for the people are not there. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers jumping on stages and grabbing mics and want to be in representation and don't know when you lose, we all look like we lost. That's why every time BCU won, it look like everybody won. But when niggas go lose, when you lose, nigga, everybody look like they lose too. You feel me? It's just unacceptable. Let's walk. Hot in that kitchen, boy. It is. It's very hot. Y'all see that 1812, boy? Y'all see that 1812? That nigga TOPCATZ. Hey, boy, that nigga got some shit over there. Got some shit in the trunk. Niggas ain't even know even come that way. Niggas ain't even know that was a way to come. Yeah, that nigga ain't even know that way to come. But yeah, man, hey, man, it's real big boy scholarship over here, man. In a real way, That grease hot. All right, goddamn. What these lights looking like? All right, we can work with that, niggas, a lot of motherfuckers ain't gonna hit the like button. They don't fuck with the kid. They want to see me lose, but it ain't no such thing. Very, very Floyd Mayweather-ish. You understand? Never seen nothing like it. Let's walk. Colonial complexions. Race and bodies, 18th century America. This by Sharon Block. Now watch this here. First, I just want to set the scene like this here, right? This is something come out of the book, right? Black not limited to people of African descent. And that I just want to start off with that. Can we please get an understanding on that? And now, you know what I'm saying? We're hearing a lot of people starting to say, we seen Tyreek do the little Thanksgiving joint the other day. And so we seeing a lot of people coming to say, hey man, the people here were, these motherfuckers were copper color, they were black. And so nigga, this shit picking up steam like a motherfucker. So I'm just gonna send this out to the whole community. You know what I'm saying? If niggas on some bullshit, niggas need to get it together. Because we, all of us, are about to need each other more than we ever needed each other before. You know what I'm saying? And this is where the real test gonna come at. You know what I'm saying? Because now this information is getting out there, this shit is getting big, and nigga, are we gonna have a motherfucker say so in what direction this shit go? And so that's why I'm saying niggas better get their mind right. You feel me? And I hope niggas ready for what's coming, homie. We been saying this shit. This nigga done dropped. This nigga on that bitch on election. Hey, Tyreek got shit on the screen. That nigga talking about, hold on, let me share my screen and shit. Tyreek done put a PowerPoint together. Oh, hey, he usually sit there and freestyle on your ass, nigga. A Twitter post or some shit on your motherfucking ass. The boy came out there, bitch, and dropped a lecture, nigga. Hey, nigga, this shit getting real. It's heating up. It heating up around this hoe, nigga. It heating up around this hoe. Man, do y'all want to know the date on this? This is 2020. And I was telling people, bro, we need each other more than ever. I had been telling niggas to come together. A lot of people want to take credit for trying to bring the community together. To be real, though, they didn't have the influence to do it. They didn't have the relationships to do it. Man, I got a whole series on here about unity in the community and all this. It been me, bro. I've been trying to warn people for what was up on the road ahead. I'm like, bro, niggas need to come together right now, or we not gonna be the ones telling the story. So when I leave, nigga, we're not gonna be the ones telling the story for sure. Guarantee a lot of these other people, for niggas being separate, for niggas fighting each other, all those civil wars, all that hatred, all of that, you know what I mean? Every 6 months, we see people fall out. All of that shit there is gonna help you meet your demise. No different than the ancestors, because I mean, you can't go through a story about no Indian chieftain that didn't go through a civil war. Most of them went through civil wars. Most of them disagreed on what would be best for the people. And that caused divisions. Most people in their families today will let one argument, you know what I'm saying? And since the structure not there anymore, you're able to, split away from the family. I don't fuck with my family. We get that so much today. But I told niggas what warn niggas for what's up ahead. And if we didn't come together, we wouldn't be the ones telling the story in the end. And we see Pan-Africans and all these people identifying now with their Indian heritage and shit like that, but they still want to push the African part, you feel me? And they able to get away with it because, for one, they have more of a following. They have more people that view them as teachers, and so credible teachers, and still entrusting them, even though they came out here and gave us this wrong information, and they could just turn around and say, okay, well, this is this and that is that. The representation on our side to counter that, to say no, that's why I'm firm on mine. As long as I'm here, not on my watch. Not on my watch. I'll beat up your OG. Not on my watch, cuz. Them niggas ain't getting on this side. I won't give a fuck if your mama and daddy is an Indian, nigga. You got all the paperwork and records in the world, nigga. You ain't standing on this side if you fall for that. As long as I'm here. But when I'm gone, how many people gonna be able to hold off there the South if these niggas want to engage before they're overran by the, you can't call in no motherfucking fighter jets, nigga. You can't call it no fast movers, nigga, and we about to be overran, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Drop that bitch close to. I don't give a fuck if I am close to the bomb, nigga. Drop it. Ain't no fast movers coming over us, bro, to come here back. And so it's easy for the representation that's there now that's not being respected. That's why I say niggas need to come take big fights. Niggas need to take risks. But you really have to stay off the internet sometimes, bro, and study. Have your shit together when you come out here. Anybody can lose on any given day, bro. Something can go wrong. But to what I was trying to say was it's so easy for especially those Pan-African elders like Kaba, Dr. Smiles, Phil Valentine, different elders like this here who people already trust. You know what I mean? To know what they're talking about. Well, it's easy for them to come out and just start talking about the Indian shit, especially if there ain't no representation here. The representation that you see today and niggas that even giving their time and watching are not good enough to hold off that assault. I'm telling you right now. They're not even good enough to hold off the weak links. The weakest niggas in it, the bottom of the barrel, the Pan-African that don't get no views, that don't have no influence. But they're able to match these niggas or defeat these niggas in battle when it come down to the information. Poor representation. An army should have been built up. And I did my best. But you had motherfuckers wanting to come sit around a nigga, try to, get people or following based off of your foundation, what you built. No, we need leaders. We need motherfuckers who come in here and take care of business without somebody telling them what to do. We need niggas to come in here and be great on their own and bring something to the game that's not there. Everything is not here. Yeah, Tyreek came in and ran that elbow play, and then he turned around at the end and said he ain't no damn elbow. Recently, this year, disconnected himself from that shit. I don't give a damn, nigga. I put FBAs on their back. Been doing it. Them niggas know me. Cuz know me. Tariq know me. All them niggas, I put them niggas on their back. Hold on one time. All right, my bad, man. Let's run it. Hey, y'all, what the lights looking like, man? I hope y'all got the lights up. Nah, I had to go pay them. You need water? Oh, you gonna try the water? Okay. He said, you busting it down. We know they married into the tribes. He said that was the same way Devin need training by a great with all the tricks of the game. Yeah, you got things, bro. You got De La Hoya, you got Bernard Hopkins over there, bro. you know, come on, bro. You up against too much experience, bro. You up against a system. Now Golden back on. Canelo, Hyman McGill about to fight. Easy fight for Canelo. You know, and then he gonna fight Big Charlo. And I think Canelo probably got 2 more fights out of it. 36, you gotta think about it. He been fighting since he was 15. Bad motherfucker. Fighting since he was 15, bro. Knocking out grown men. He said, I thought the bill was over. No. We just getting started. We just getting started. So I think we got like an hour to go. I'm letting them take care of everything, and then I guess I'll show y'all a little clip of the joint, man, how it's gonna look when I'm done. Just got the mats and everything put down. So that was live. And he said, my bad, Buck, I ain't see what you said. He said, you busting it down. Okay. He said, if you have immigrant in the lineage, but they married into a tribe, would their ancestors still be considered a part of the tribe? Well, they're fuck being part of the tribe, bro, is gonna be your bloodline. It don't matter. There'll still be a different descent, but if you marry into the tribe, they'll adopt you. So Indians, you know, her daddy, her brothers, you know, and of course the matriarch, you know, they're gonna have to say, okay, homie, a good fit. And then you just couldn't come in because she liked it. You had to bring something to the table. All right, appreciate you, homie. Yeah, you had to bring something to the table. You had to be beneficial to the nation. It wasn't, you know, you had to understand the land went through the ladies. And that was one thing that they knew, to protect it. She can't be out here, you know, crazy in love like Beyonce and fuck around and fall for a nigga who just wanted the money. You know, was with her for the money and the land, and you know, which a lot of those quote unquote what they call planters did. They married for wealth. But that's why we'll see a lot of times the people that these Indian women are marrying, they're wealthy. You feel me? They ain't no nigga that met at the gas. They say, hey, what's up, little mama? You need help pumping your gas? No, he came from a family that was wealthy, maybe in the European country, and they were able to bring those royal bloodlines together and those inheritances together. It was always commercial trade, things of that nature that would benefit them because the land went through the women. So later on, we'll start seeing the women take the male last name. And when the women start taking the male last name, well, the male becomes the head of household and he owns the property. It's a land grab. It's a land grab, period. Malcolm Moody says Irish, Dutch, English, German. You feel me? So that's on that, Malcolm. You know. All right. So we're gonna check it out right here. It say blackness was not limited to people of African descent. There were dozens of European people also described as having black complexion. Black Europeans were a relatively small percentage of diverse complexions, options about 4%, but they still include Irish, Dutch, English, German, Scottish, and Welsh people. Why do everybody else say this shit? But when niggas hear it, you know what I'm saying? This shit is just the furthest thing in their imagination. Furthest thing in their motherfucking imagination when they hear some shit like this here. And so these are white folks saying it though. You know, they don't give a fuck. They know. Blackness was not limited to African people of African descent. There were dozens of European descended people who described as having black complexion. Black complexion Europeans, nigga. Irish, Dutch, English, German, Scottish, and Welsh, as well as people with no nationality identity noted, for example, aside from numerous men like John, Crane, Pitt, Shirley, the Richard people, Richard Thomas, Thomas Davis, such European descended runaways were described as just black complexion. Not their degree of blackness, they were not remarkably a middle and not black. People of European descent who were described as black complexion undoubtedly did not have ebony colored skin. By the end of the 19th century, the often derogatory term black Irish would be used to identify an Irish person with dark hair and a dark complexion or eyes, but this was not used in colonial British America. All right, so the British didn't use this. The British are the people who end up controlling the motherfucking narrative too. You feel me? The only mention of black Irish in colonial print were reference to the black Irish linen, not people. And the 18th century European black complexion may have suggested a sense of relatively dark coloration rather than just specific focus on skin. All right. And so, like I always say, we be talking about this race shit back then, bro. They went on that type of shit. Niggas went on that shit. That was some shit that the colonizer end up putting on niggas to work his motherfucking slavery program. You feel me? That shit there, nigga, to get these niggas rights over the other niggas, and that was something that they gave these white indentured servitudes here to fighting these militias with them. You know what I'm saying? And they gave them that little sense of, yeah. But them motherfuckers are still slaves, and it's more evident in today, in 2020, the slaves that white people are today. Because they in the same boat. Dick Gregory used to always say, oh, white folks ain't got the memo. They niggas too now. Yeah, Bobby Dick Gregory. I always say, yeah, white folks ain't got the menu. White folks got their memo. They niggas too now. Because the game, motherfucker got their hand over the game right now. And this 2020 election, how they just rolled the election, nigga, is so evident on what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all made the pay-per-view the other night, then y'all understand what I'm saying. Then let's turn up in this motherfucker. Bang my like button, goddamn. Black Irish. From the 9th and the 12th century, Viking, Norse, Gaul, Dublin in particular was a major slave trading center, which led to the increase in slavery. In 1870, Vikings, most likely led by Olaf the White, Ivor Boneless, besieged and captured a stronghold in the Morton Castle. All right, now we're gonna come down here to when the Vikings established early Scandinavian Dublin in 841, they began the slave market to sell thralls captured both in Ireland and other countries in distant Spain, as well as sending Irish slaves as far as Iceland, where Gauls formed 40% of the founding population in Anatolia. 875 Irish slaves in Iceland launched Europe's largest slave rebellion since the Roman Empire, when Hamarson slaves killed him and filed whatever the nigga Vestima or whatever the fuck. Almost as recorded slave raids in this period took place in Leisner and southeast Ulster. And when we come down, slavery began to widespread Ireland through the 11th century in Dublin. All right, so right now, if we look up at the top, you had a Viking invasion, right? And these Vikings were black. They are known as the Dub Kings. Dub is black. Dub is dark, is black. Now these Vikings, now they came and they took over these particular areas in Scotland and well-known history. And I think Rob Boyne even said something about it. So I mean, why are you hanging upside down on the tree?
Those of you late.
Why did you fuck with me on this? All right, let's walk, goddamn. Now, right here, you got the Kingdom of Munster. He wanted a black community in Ireland. You got the Kingdom of Munster right here. That's a black community. Huh? You got man.
Hey, hold on, y'all. I want y'all to understand this here. I asked somebody the other day, what was the information that broke the Pan-African? It was a lot of answers, but one of the brothers said Black European history. This is the introduction to Black European history. You got to understand something too. I had to fight to put that on the map. No, ain't nobody give me that easy, bro. I had to prove that what I was saying was official.
And this was one of the ways that we did it. We fought, man. We fought over, man, about 18 months before it was respected by everybody. And it took everybody, it brought everybody to their knees. Everybody on record, I got everybody on record saying that it didn't happen. Let's walk. Damn. All right. Black Irish. The term Black Irish has been in circulation among Irish immigrants and their descendants for centuries. Yet, as the subject historical discussions is almost never referred to in Ireland. The term is commonly used to describe people of Irish origin who have dark features, black hair, dark complexion, and dark eyes. A quick review of Irish history reveals that the island was subject to a number of influxes of foreign cultures. The Celts arrived in the islands about 500 BC. The Vikings were often referred to as the dark invaders or black foreigners. The Gaelic word for foreigners is Gael, and the black or dark is dub. Monsters. That was one of the hoods. That's one of the black ones. The North Vikings came in. You got the Ulster. That's a black community in motherfucking Ireland, huh? And you got Droga, and you got Droda. That was a black What's
community.
Up,
and I just gave you them three, right? And then I want to show you something else, right? And then you got Dublin. Okay, I ain't even put Dublin up there. Then you got Dublin. Okay. Now I want to show you something else after this here. So I gave you 4. You asked for 1. I gave you 4. And so let's walk. In all of these places, Oliver Cromwell sacked. Let's walk. All of these places, Oliver Cromwell sacked. And guess who was in that fight? It was Jacobites, baby. Huh? These.
And this is what I started out teaching. At this time, I ain't know Oliver Cromwell is gonna be one of my granddaddies. Why? Because his second daughter, Elizabeth, is one of my grandmothers. And I can pull it up and them my kinfolk them, bro. I can't even be mad, but I done taught so much history on this nigga, bro. And that's why they couldn't beat me, bro. Because the story I was telling, I was really a part of. You feel me? It's really embedded in me. And all I was doing was really just telling the story. And a lot of people always told me, man, this nigga said it like he was sitting there right when it happened. These were the defenders of King James, and they were black men. Huh? You said, where that black army at? That was in all these black niggas and all that. I got you, family. I got you. Appreciate you volunteering this slaughter in front of the people. Let's walk. The supermodel in the search for Scotland forgot black kings. And so this supermodel right here, she wanted to, had the Black Lives Matter and all this shit here, man. So she went out searching for some black kings and something, that she can uplift her people with. All right. And so she found Kenneth's son, King Kenneth III. He was known as Kenneth the Brown and is listed number 36 on the website 100greatblackbritons.com, which claims to be Britain's most popular site on the black presence and achievement of and have attracted over 25 million hits since it launched in 2003. It was relaunched in 2014, definitely evidence to support such claims is hard to come by. Little has been written about the period of the Scottish history and even their contradictory. The website features articles with aims to show African people had reached England, Scotland, Ireland, Europe, and Saudi Arabia before early official history suggests. And report Kenneth dubbed Sex and Races by J.A. Rogers is a matter of history of seafaring warriors in North Africa. Traveled the Iberian, joined many cultures and held powerful positions. Niger Valdez, another name over 300. Which Kenneth was known by, lived and reigned in certain black divisions in Scotland. He lived and reigned over Kenneth the Dub, he lived and reigned over certain black divisions in Scotland. And some historians state that a race known as the Sons of the Blacks succeeded him. Let me show you how easy work is. I'm gonna sit down on my punches on this, right? You know, I keep a nigga on the outside of the jab, but I'm coming for blood. It's gonna be a knockout, okay? So everything I'm throwing everything hard, and I'm sitting down on these hoes today. Now I'm gonna show y'all how you know, I be having booby traps in there. If y'all remember the 13 colonies was founded by black people, all this shit there. Well, we brought up a guy in there, and my man Kenny. Y'all remember Uncle Kenny? Y'all remember Uncle Kenny, Kenneth the Niger? King Kenneth was known as Kenneth the Niger or Kenneth Dub, surname which the black man. Val Dub lived and reigned over certain black in Scotland, and some history state that a race known as the Sons of Blacks. J.A. Rogers' sex and race. Kenneth III was the king of Scotland in 997 to 1005. He was the son of King Dub Mac. Y'all remember Dub Mac? Got the weed house in the cul-de-sac back there. Got the weed house, got them fat ass dime bags right there in the cul-de-sac. Dub Mac. And these niggas want us to believe that a white boy name was Dub Mac. All right. Don't worry about it. We got Kenny right here. Don't walk. Let me sit on it. And he was previous king to Constantine III and his third cousin. Don't walk. Niger Val Dub, what they call him. King Kenneth of the Pits.
Hey, get the likes over 300.
The Moors were dominant in Scotland in the 10th century. One of them was known as King Kenneth, sometimes Niger or Dub, a surname which means the black man, and historical fact that Niger Val Dub lived and reigned over certain black divisions in Scotland. And they go back to J. Rogers, that's another reference. All right, Kenneth of Scotland, 997, he was son of Malcolm II. Kenneth was the last king of Scotland to succeed to the throne of system Thursday, whereby successions of war between two family lines of the dying king named a person from the family line who succeeded him. All right. And so we go over to J. Rogers and we come down here. All right, at the top, it's on page 70. In the person of a king of Album of the 10th century, history known as Kenneth, sometimes as Dub. Dub means black. And as nigger or Niger. We know him the historical fact of Niger L. Dub. He lived and reigned over certain black divisions of our island, and probably white divisions also. And that a race known as the Sons of the Blacks succeeded him in history. Welsh tradition, he's saying, tells that the black people who the legends of history of the Scottish Highlands are both witness to the existence of purely black people there. With the most powerful navy, the Moors praised shipping the Atlantic, capturing the passages and sailors. All right, so I'll stop right there, right? So we building on King Dub. So hey, he ruled over black divisions and white divisions in that motherfucker. Okay. Shout out to King Dub and his daddy Dub Mac for selling them fat ass sacks right there in the cul-de-sac. All right. So we got white cargo. We got history of Britain, white slaves in America. Then we got to hell of Barbados, the ethnic cleansing of Ireland.
Hey, shout out to the homie Chris, and shout out to Indigenous Mind in the cash. I appreciate that love.
Somebody had
hey, get the likes up.
Left a comment and told me to talk about white slavery or something. So there go you two books right there, homie. I can't remember your name, family, but there go two books if you want to talk about white slavery. I hear a lot of people talk about white slavery. I ain't never heard nobody just make no real sense of it. You feel me? But I like these two books right here. It gives you the white slavery, but it also tells about the part of Cromwell and what happened. And so they really tried to erase these people off the map. And so we see the Vikings come in, and they was black Vikings and shit. We see these kingdoms being set up and shit in Ireland. They are ruled by black kings and shit. You have the Dub family, and through this Dub family, you would get your McDonald's. You would get anything with the Max on. You get your McGilveries. You get these different clans and shit start spreading from it. All right, let's walk. All of these coming from this Dub family. All right, the Duffs and shit like that. A lot of these names that a lot of these African Americans running around here with, and a nigga then told them that you was raped by the slave master type of shit, nigga. And you got the white boy name around this hoe. You didn't win and got you the African his name out the goddamn book, nigga. And the whole time, yo mother, you walking around here with your people them name like a motherfucker, and you don't even know who the fuck you are, nigga. You don't even know who you are. All right, these niggas was running shit over there. All right, and I'm gonna show you when that white boy came in, nigga, and them niggas came, and guess who they bombed on? They bombed on all of these niggas. Oh, I've been setting the nigga up with the sleepy uppercut. Sleepy uppercut. Now, this talks about the white slavery, and when you're going through the white slavery, you have to talk about these people. Now, when you're going into the Slavs and all of that, then guess who you were talking about? You were talking about these people who went and set up these kingdoms in Scotland, nigga. These are the niggas who was taking Slavs and all this type of shit, nigga. That's where that came from. Oh, I'ma learn you niggas. You know what I'm saying? Learn, nigga. Bang my like button, bang my motherfucking cash out. You know what I'm saying? You can't get it nowhere else. You know, check the scoreboard, goddamn. I ain't got nothing but hard shit. I don't come out here and waste your time. If I ain't got nothing to talk about, I ain't gonna come out here. When I come out here, nigga, I'm laying down the motherfucking facts. You understand me, nigga? It's unbelievable. I know it. It only get better. Every time how this nigga keep getting better and better. The goddamn, let's walk, nigga. Whoop, whoop. You know another book that talk about white slavery, goddamn, in the pillage that Cromwell did. I want to help y'all out too. Because what happened to the African American, huh? What they tell the African American? They told the African American that your culture was taken from you, huh? They told the African American that your language was taken from you. Miss Sherelle say every lie convincing me to put back money so I could afford a platinum pack. Well, Miss Sherelle, when you're ready, I will take $75 off. I'll give you a $75 discount. Whenever you're ready, you just let me know. All right. They told the African American that you have no history, nigga. Your history is a motherfucking mystery. That's what they said. And then you see these, the freedom. These Irish who was once powerful people, and they had their lands and possessions taken. They were exiled out of their lands, huh? And they were sent to the Caribbean islands, and they were sent to America, nigga. And then you had motherfucking Americans sent to the motherfucking Caribbean islands and shit, nigga. I'm finna show you something, huh? I'm finna show you niggas something. I hope y'all keeping up with me. We walking, goddamn. Let me get some flames in here. We walking, cause I'm about to take y'all somewhere that y'all would have never imagined we could go, goddamn. Let me show you niggas something. Watch this shit here, okay? And so now these people get over here. When Cromwell and them came in, listen, we had the receipts. I ain't bring those today because I wasn't planning on going on that part. But okay, I'll give you an example, right? You'll go through the Dose family, D-O-L-C-Y-E. Yeah, D-O-L-C-Y-E, I think it is. Because the names they change or whatever. The names change. A lot of those Irish names were anglicized too. So you got niggas, and this is one of the points that I try to tell people. When they try to say that we have European names, that's false. Because when you go to Europe, before these people migrated to the Americas, that wasn't their name. The way that your last name is spelled, ain't no tombstone in Europe with that name spelled like that on it. One of the things that I'm trying to tell people, one of the reasons why we follow the bloodline, not just because it's the language of the gods, but it's also your history is also in it. A lot of people, those names represented empires. That's why you would see them on coats of arms. That's why everyone didn't have a coat of arms. Some of these names in America that are said to be European names tie back to certain families in coastal arms. They're not tying back to everyone. But when they do tie back, they're tying back to royalty. And what I want to help people know is that's how we identify these bloodlines around the world. As one of the ways that we identify the connection of the colonies in which these people gonna leave and in which we'll see them come back. One of the points I like to make to bring clarity to it is when we look on the map, you don't see the French hanging out in California. So when Europeans or whenever these migrations came here, everybody didn't just go where they wanted to go. They went to particular spots that their bloodlines or that they had relations, whether it be commercial relations or bloodline ties to. That's why you don't see the French hanging out in South Dakota and hanging out in California. You see the Spanish make their way to Florida, Texas, Mexico, the Southwest California, things of this nature. See the Irish going to specifically the Caribbeans and South Carolina and Protestant friendly areas, moving into Indiana, Illinois, these different areas. You're not seeing everybody going where they want to go. So right there, let you know that, I mean, it makes it simpler to, okay, if the Irish is coming here, if we send them here, we seeing them here, but we're not seeing them in these places. We're seeing the British here and not seeing them in these places. Well, then we'll understand and that we'll follow the coastal arms, the surnames, and they'll take us back to where these colonies or these connections actually come from. And it's very simple because everyone is not just spread out everywhere. They're going to specific places. Niggas running around this whole name Kilnut. You got niggas around this whole name Maurice. You got niggas running around this whole with all these names, but that shit don't come from over here. You think niggas running around this whole name Maurice and Kenneth and all this shit, and all you niggas got an Uncle Kenny and all this type of shit here. I'm finna show you, hey bro, hey, I didn't come here to fuck around with you niggas. I'm just asking you niggas, how you done your genealogy? Yeah, how you done your genealogy, nigga? Cause you know, if I ain't did nothing but come through this hole, I ain't try to do nothing but come through this hole and destroy all of the doctrines. That's all I did. You know, is destroy all of the doctrines, nigga, right? Because I just want to ask you, have you done your genealogy? Right? Because if you ain't done your genealogy, I don't give a fuck if you got copper color skin, you black skin, or whatever the fuck, melanated, whatever you want to call it, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Have you done your genealogy, nigga? Huh? Have you done your motherfucking due diligence, nigga? Like Trump said, niggas need to know their motherfucking history. You let a white boy tell you some shit like that, nigga. You ought to be ashamed of your motherfucking self, nigga. You don't even know who the fuck you is, nigga. You don't even know what happened. And niggas be having the nerve to grab a mic and come out here like they got some scholarship around this whole nigga and don't know what happened. These motherfucking people got took out their motherfucking residence, nigga. Imported to another place, nigga. And now they classified as African American. Niggas are running around here with their motherfucking names and shit, nigga, and they motherfucking lineage, nigga, and don't even know who the fuck they are out here following a doctrine because of the color of your motherfucking skin. Talk to him. Nigga, I'm finna put this work on all you niggas' ass. Make the ground shake. When's the Black Irish of Jamaica? I want to show you something real important about this here, and if you got scholarship, you would have caught it. There's a motherfucking question mark behind the Jamaica. When you go into the book, the author is noticing these goddamn Jamaican kids with all of these Irish names. Ebenezer. And that's what we get it. And so when he's going through the history, he's finding out about how these people were taken from Ireland and brought here. Now, you have different situations that happen
going to Santo Domingo and Barbados coming to Jamaica. It was a project that Venables, Cromwell, and the Penns had going on. Now, to make some sense of it, before Cromwell went on his destruction, the Stuarts had already had a motherfucking slave trade going on. Now, what the homie gonna find out is that the book is more telling of white slavery in Jamaica, speaking about the redlegs. Now, the point I want to make of it is that the same way that they did niggas over here, and when they write the history, they just don't write you in the motherfucker. Or if you don't know what you read, you won't know. So the same way that motherfuckers didn't catch it when they'll say that Africans went and lived with Native Americans and they had similar cultures and all of this shit here, and they fought to get in wars and all of this shit here, then you'll be thinking that these niggas went and lived with a motherfucking Native a Plains Indian or something. You feel me? And so you have to know what's going on. Listen, homie, I threw the bait out there. Nigga, it's a question mark on there. Where we really going? He caught this here and tried to give me a traffic ticket. Said, that quote ain't in that book. Let me stop this here and show y'all something. You know, don't play with my scholarship, nigga. Let me show you something, bro. I'm finna learn. This is it's called a demo. Yeah. It's called a demo. Where my shit at?
Hey, this how he won Rookie of the Year.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
This how he won Rookie of the Year.
Let me share my screen. How y'all feeling out there? Bang my motherfucking like button. Bang my cash out, nigga. Niggas ain't fucking with me, bro. Niggas can't fuck with me. Hold on. I did that wrong. Show you what happened to these motherfucking people, nigga. And they African Americans just like your ass. You got their last name, nigga. You don't know who the hell you is. Huh?
I hear listening.
Check the trap, nigga. Go run your motherfucking genealogy, nigga.
I hear listening to these master teachers.
Get that shit cleared up. All right. So here you go right here. The Black Irish. And now on this first line, if y'all notice, I had a quote by it, right? I told that nigga, it was a run over slide, right? Get him in the net a little deeper. He ran out there and hung himself. Now on this first slide, it says the Irish arrived in Jamaica over 350 years ago in the mid-1600s at the time of the British Lord Protector Oliver Cromwell's capture of Jamaica. That's okay. And when the British Admiral Penn and Venables fell at the expedition in San Domingo from Spanish, they turned their attention to Jamaica. I put that quote on side of the book, right? He went crazy. That ain't enough. He faking the information. This is where I got it from, y'all. Huh? But I read the book back and forth. It's an easy book, easy read.
It's not even that many pages in the book.
No, he guessing. Brought up the other day. This is where you get your rednecks from. All right, the rednecks were the motherfuckers over here that was out there in that sun, the indigent servants and the white slaves over here, and over there they were the red legs. You know what I'm saying? But the story doesn't. This story they not telling you about what happened to the black people there. How do we know that black people were there? Now he's like he said, they got all their names and shit. Here go the pictures of the kids and all of that shit there, and they got their names by them. It's telling you who they are. And when they looking on the record to find a white
slave owner,
when they looking to find a white European planter with these names, guess what, family? The names that these kids have, white folks, the white folks that they looking up, that was planters, that was their slave owners, that was there. They don't have these names as these fucking Irish kids.
Come on now. Come on, somebody. When they went to go look up white folks to see if it was any white people in that area, or any white planters, anybody that was running the show, to their surprise, they found none with the surnames of those children, which indicated that these children were not in bondage or not under any oppression of any white person. What it proved was that these surnames that they carried actually were their bloodline. And since that was the case, that broke the camel back. So now if these surnames that they're looking up and they can't find any red legs or any white planters with these names, why? And let's come to America. Let's go down the timeline. Let's go look in the records. Let's go look in the Freedmen records. Let's go look in all these records back then at that time and see what if we can find any white people with your surname. Let's do the same thing they did in Jamaica and see if they can find. And you're not. We made the point about LaDainian Thomas the other day. Thomason. How they did him the same. Let's go back and see how far before it is that you find a white boy with that name. And let's see if you got it from him or if he got it from you. Bars.
Okay, so where are the names coming from? Because nigga, he's sitting here looking at it at this dude, and he don't look like Jamaicans and all that. Nigga say he ain't never seen nobody look like these people before. On the other video, when we show that nigga say what a unique type of people live, they are called the Black Irish. Y'all remember that shit? Okay, and so they trying to figure out who these people are. They not the African, because a lot of them beat the African there. Again, what we heard in the fucking video. A lot of them beat them there. And so, don't nobody know where these people at now. Ain't nobody seen them.
Nah.
They just don't exist no more.
Nah.
Nigga that came over here to America and started the Scottish Rite motherfucking Freemasonry, nigga. Huh? All your motherfucking pawpaws and all this type of shit, these Masonic lodges and all this shit. These niggas are some of the niggas who brought the game over here. Bars.
I'm gonna do a movie. I'm gonna do a movie that y'all ain't never seen. Ain't nobody never done it ever seen.
They go a fucking Black Irish standing right there looking at you. All right. This coming out, a monthly record of anthropology science. Now we gonna come down here. Negro skeleton remains from Indian sites in the West Indies. Negro physical type inhabit the Virginia Islands in pre-Columbus time. So they already know. They already know it was niggas already there. And so if the fucking Irish beat the Africans there, then the Africans get over there. Who are the Maroons? Huh? Who are the Maroons? When you asking about the culture, why the hell are the Maroon dances similar to the Irish dances? I just don't fucking understand. You niggas don't know who y'all are. It's gonna take more than a doctrine to prove it. And they go for everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's that goddamn nigga that's melanated, that's in this, that's trapped in this motherfucking matrix over here. We don't know unless we know, unless we gotta really go do it. It ain't no book. This shit don't take you to be a scholar to do it, family. I swear to God, it don't. It do not, because nigga, you are who you are. You are determined by who you are by blood, nigga. All right? And if you are not associating yourself to the bloodline, nigga, then you ain't shit. Better not be walking around here something that a nigga made up on the internet any motherfucking way. How hard your motherfucking ancestors done fought and everything they done fucking endured around this hoe. And you let a nigga on the internet put a brand on you? Hell nah. Let's walk this shit down, nigga. Big Chief shit. I done came on my shirt. I done came on my shirt.
Pop your top in, young nigga. Get out.
Christian coast on. I'm gonna get lit on.
See, I like this little nigga, man. Hey, he was a baby, bro. This baby TOPCATZ. This rookie year. This 2020. Boy, I told you all I did was fault since I've been here. All I did was fault. And it took me about 18 months to put this down, to get people to see what I was saying. And I have so much tape on, everybody that went against it. And today in 2024, when you hear people talk, I mean, hey, what are they saying? They saying the same thing we were saying. They going back on what was true and what was not true. Because when I say I bombed him, hold on, watch what I do. I ain't done. We ain't done. We just getting started. Nigga just took his shirt off. So he just got serious. He wasn't even for real yet.
On this shit, I ain't even want to just go all the way in, but I was gonna make a list of all of the names and shit. But I said, fuck this shit, right? It was already like 4 a.m. All right, the age of the Hebrides Island of the west coast of Scotland were the ancestral homes of the Macduff family, and their name comes from Old Gaelic personal name. The Gaelic form of the name is Macduff. The noble family is derived from the fief Macduff, who was a man who with considerable wealth and power in Scotland. His name was King Kenneth II. All right, we just showed Kenneth, and gave the prince great assistance in his wars with the Picts. About the year of 834, his descendants from their great dignity were sometimes called kings of fief, and they were entitled to place of King of Scotland an inaugural stone to lead the band of the royal army and enjoy the privilege of sanctuary of the clan Macduff, on which he was the founder. All right, and then we come down here that as Niger Ruffers were names of the families among the Romans of color. Okay, now this is a quote now coming from 1889. It said that as Niger and Ruffers were names of families amongst the Romans from the color of the and complexion of men, so is the Duff was from the swarthy and black color of those of the tribes of Scotland. All right, and now and so they said just like the niggas in Roman, those the family name Niger and Rufus, they were black. You know what I'm saying? It was the Black Kings, nigga, and just like the Duffs, they were the swarthy and colored people of the tribes that was ruling this land over here. Macduff. Now listen, when you go to Macduff, the Scottish baby name, I went to the baby name site. The Scottish baby name for Macduff, it means it's in Scottish baby names, the meaning of the Macduff is son of the black man. Okay, Macduff. You niggas running around this whole McDuffie and all that shit that means son of the black man. Okay, in Scottish baby name. And you got another one that means son of the something. All right. Now, how do we prove that these motherfucking Jacobites were black? Let me show you something. Show you not to fuck with me. All right. Now we come here. French and Indian Wars. I always tell you niggas follow the money, follow the wall. Bang my motherfucking light bulb, bang my cash up. Goddamn, let me see. We about to turn up. Let me drop this motherfucking signs on you niggas. Watch this shit here. Stanford County. This is the French and Indian War veterans, right?
Time out. I had to run out the highs. Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm in there trying to give me a little snack. Snacky snack. And then I heard him say, let me show you why you better not fuck with me. 2-3 minutes ago, the nigga took his shirt off, right? And then I heard him throw a verbal, you know. And he said, let me show you why you better not fuck with me. Listen, family that's out there looking. This guy's about to do something that no one has ever done before and no one has ever done since. Listen to me. He about to do something nobody never done before and nobody never done since. This move y'all about to see, nobody's never done it before or after. Let's walk. You can come up here. We can go to any one of these and go and find them, huh? I found a lie. I ain't want to go do all that shit there, but we got enough. Now watch this shit here. When we going through the French and Indian veterans, okay, we come down here. Source Virginia Military Records, page 337. No,
we find your boy James Donaldson. He is listed in the Virginia Regiment 7th Co-Captain J. Lewis, enlisted February the 10th. 1755 is private, listed on the rolls as 28 years old. He was 5'4", tall, and he was a motherfucking planner. And guess what? He was born in Scotland. And he was a motherfucking slave owner. He was a motherfucking black plantation owner, black slave owner, nigga. And he was straight out of Scotland. I don't know why you niggas want to fuck with me. Okay, 10 steps ahead of these niggas. Okay, and so when we come over here to the
And he was a
Virginia,
rookie.
Columbia soldiers, hold on.
You let a rookie be
I got something for y'all.
ahead.
Hold on, let me show you this.
Now, this move right here, you've seen other people use for as the Virginia soldiers. That nigga that went into the military record. That nigga went into the French and Indian wars and different ones. And I got access to all of those to find the records, the roles, and the information and certain shit you don't just, you don't need everybody we're in a place of regurgitation. And when I challenge people to bring, especially the new people, man, even the people that's been here, bro, like one of the problems, let's be honest, is that the people before, they kind of followed, piggybacked off what the people before them did, had going on, or everyone saying the same thing. What made me stand out was I brought something different. I brought something to the game, bro, instead of coming here to add on. When you see the Pan-Africans, what made them feel? Well, they just stood on the shoulders of their forefathers, and they used the same books, Black Man of the Nile, they Dr. John Henry Clark, and these different lectures from there. They use those, as we see niggas like General Seti and Brother Reggie's of the world, and these people that's sitting under these teachers. And so they're not coming with their own. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even call it adding on. What we see later with the Shakas and all of them and these different forms of Egyptology, Kemetic science, whatever you want to call it. And we see people trying to add on, but they're not adding significant pieces because they're based, what they're really basing it off is what others have came to conclusion from their research. What I did was I did my own research, and then the way I saw it, I presented it that way. And so I could come and say, all right, this is my story, and I can stand up here and I know there ain't nobody else going to tell it like I tell it, because this is the way that this is what I came up with in my research. And we're not seeing people do it. We're hearing people, and there's no problem with being they're regurgitating from things that they said, and they're not looking to bring their information. And so if you hear the information, somebody already brought it and the people got clarity on it, and then you try to bring it and maybe switch a little up, but you're not able to bring clarity, but you're trying to touch on the same topic. A lot of the reasons that show holes in your game. And now the person that said it and brought clarity to other people is not even reality, because they didn't hear them people say it. They heard you see it. They heard you try to see it. You feel me? And then it becomes a doctrine. Now everybody's saying the same thing. That's what happened on them colonies. Go club out, you hear everybody saying the same goddamn thing. And niggas just copying off of me. You have to bring something to the game, bro. The same thing happened to the Pan-African, gonna happen to you. You're gonna become predictable. People gonna find ways through that, and you're gonna be overran.
Well, it's a beautiful thing.
Now,
nigga
people have used this
the
source
kid
before, but the one before that, niggas ain't used that source. People use this one before though.
Huh? It's my rookie year and I be by myself.
Huh? Tell him again. Boy, that nigga say it's my rookie year and I be by myself. I'm fighting debate leagues. I'm fighting debate teams. And everywhere I go, I'm gonna be outnumbered because I'm dolo. And I'm making easy work of these niggas.
This bitch 2021, I retired, nigga. They gonna put me in the Hall of Fame, nigga. They gonna put me in the motherfucking Hall of Fame. All right, now as we go through this list, nigga, these are different counties. We going through different counties, different regiments and shit, nigga. Huh? And these are lists of all of these niggas. Look, here go your boy up there. Okay, we going through all of these motherfuckers. Let me come down here. Let me take y'all where I'm going. All right, now we come over here on the roll of Captain Robert Spotswood Company. Once we look over here, now you see they're gonna list everybody. They got say the roll gave name of date and place of enlistment, age, height, occupation, country, and description. Joseph Blodu, 1755. He was a planner. He was a fair complexion. He was a white boy, brown hair. Then you had Richard Good. 17, he was a carpenter. He was brown complexion. All right. John Sally Elwood. Now check your boy Baker out, right? You got Baker Douglas. You got John Denali. He was a carpenter. He was brown complexion with dark hair. He was 5'6". He was a carpenter from Ireland.
Talk to him.
Let's walk down here. Give me another nigga down here. You had Daniel Emikri. He was well made. He had a scar across his left cheek. I want to just show you. They got a nigga on here with a fucked up knee. You know what I'm saying? They was pointing out everything. Now let walk a little more. He goes some more Ireland niggas over here. Brown complexion. Richard Powers. Shout out to them niggas, the Powers family out there. He was 5'10". He was a seaman. He was from Ireland. He was brown complexion with long dark hair. Willie Rouse motherfucking ass, He was a planner. He was from Scotland. All right, let's walk. John Riley.
Time out. So that's you, OA. So Chris, you OA. Right? Or am I tripping? He say, I'm gonna make LaDainian and get a platinum pack. That'll be a good bill, bro. Because they just brought it up again the other day. Not too long ago on one of the podcasts, the sports podcast, they brought up LaDainian and that he grew up on a slave plantation. And I'm just shaking my head. I'm like, bro, do you know you come from a royal bloodline, homie? Do you know you come from an ancient royal bloodline? So, and I'm gonna say this here, because when it came to LaDainian, he had more white fans than he had niggas. Where's cousin at in the chat? Shit, LaDainian had more white fans than he had niggas. One of the things I always pointed out was when you play in professional sports, especially in those games that was of the Americas, you feel me? And you get them stadiums out there. One of the things they do, especially college ball is more closer to the original culture. At the college ball, what's taking place? You had the cheerleaders out there, right? You have a mascot. Check. What else you have? You have a band. Come on, man. The teams line up across from each other. Bro, this is all in the middle of the field. In the arena with the fact, bro, this is ancient culture. They've been doing this for man, you can't since time immemorial. It's the same culture, bro. So when they start performing rituals with it, this is the reason you have your surname on the back of your jersey. That's why they keep the circle tight, even with the owners. Who can get in these? Who can get a team? And see, because what niggas don't know is some of those families are rivals. When they see the greatness, they see one of them stars and the greatness come out of them. They're not just looking at him in this day. They're talking about how their ancestors used to perform and the reputation and the greatness that they had even back then, because they know who you are. You just don't know. That's why that name on the back of the jersey, homie. It's a whole ritual. And they'll put you in games. They'll set games up. They'll have a ref, they'll get certain teams to play against each other, nigga. Your rivals, nigga, the Cowboys, the Washington way in DC, nigga. You got the Cowboys against the Indians. They gonna give it to you every Thanksgiving. Come on, somebody, bro. They doing rituals right in your face. That's why the name on the back of the jersey, bro. Niggas don't fight for that name on the back of their jersey no more. But the niggas in the skybox, the niggas who matter to, when they get together, nigga, that shit is different. Especially when they come, they got the blood in them too, but they know y'all the real ones. Yeah, that's why LaDamian was loved by more white folks than niggas. That's why, you know, his character and the way he carries himself as a professional or whatever. That's why, even after football, the white folks love him. They love their family, bro. Know what family the nigga come from. Let's walk. All work, easy work.
John Riley was a weaver. He was brown. He was brown complexion. He was from my. Can I get some motherfucking flames in this motherfucker? Huh? But ain't no black Irish around this motherfucker. Ain't no black Irish, nigga. I didn't win in the lab, huh? Because you got to understand who they came through, who they would have came from. The Virginia Company of London. Virginia Company of London. And so you just follow the records. Niggas be talking about all the records gone. Ain't no history out here, bro. All of this shit out here. Go look for your people, boy. Go find your motherfucking people now. Stop listening to these niggas telling you all this shit gone. Go find your motherfucking people now. In the real motherfucking way. Go find your motherfucking people now. That's wild, goddamn. You got all these motherfucking niggas showing up out of motherfucking Ireland and Scotland, and these niggas black and all this type of shit. You got William Bear. You got William Bear right here. You got that nigga there. He was a motherfucking plantation owner, nigga. And that nigga, you got Joseph. He was dark complexion with short brown hair around this motherfucker. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? These nigga military records. Military records. They signing their ass up. Boy, we go through this hoe for days and get all these niggas. Look, come through this hoe for days and get them.
Line them up.
Niggas better stop playing with me.
Please.
Huh? What an Irish black.
Please stop playing.
Let's get on some real shit then.
And I was the rookie.
Let me do this.
And all these
niggas got the same names as niggas got now. I went to school with a nigga. Every nigga on this road, I went to school with a nigga with that name. George Davis. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Samuel Brown. William Cox. You know what I'm saying? You niggas crazy. You niggas crazy. John Saunders around here hoe. Daniel Robinson. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nobody know. Y'all don't know these folks, cuz. Nigga black, cuz. These niggas black around here hoe too.
That work on their ass, Chief.
Man, say.
Niggas can't fuck with you.
It's all good though.
You the greatest. They can't fuck with you.
Oh, we're gonna go back to the Black Irish of Jamaica.
Walk them down, Chief. Walk them on.
All right. The Lord Lieutenant Henry Cromwell, and esteemed his favorable, was envied for my frequent privacies with him, etc. And again, my experience from the marriage. Hold on, let me come down here. In the view of all of this, let me get to my point. In the view of all this, we must give great weight his word when, after stating about 504,000 of the Irish perished. And so they're talking about the numbers of these Irish, right? Now, I want y'all to listen to this shit and tell me what they saying happened to niggas over here. Okay? Tell me do this out, because what they gonna do is these Irish people are gonna be replaced by African people, right? In history, they gonna say that these people are Africans now.
This say, bro. I don't know what to say about the young nigga, man. Shout out to Miss Lux in the Cash App. Shout out to Miss Tanya. Shout out to the homie Sean. And shout out to the homie Chris.
Sound like something they did to y'all ass, right? And now way to say that they got rid of all of these motherfuckers. Listen to them. How they gonna say that they got rid of all of them?
Talk to 'em.
Now watch this shit. Now you gotta remember these niggas just ain't know anybody. So when we going in here now, a lot of them motherfuckers, they came here when you dealing with the McGilvery clan, you know, they end up taking over the Creeks and the Seminoles. You dealing with the McDonald's, they came, got over the Cherokees and shit. You dealing with these are lines that come from these powerful clans, bro. That came from these Dub Kings or the sons of the Black Kings. That's who these lines are. These are the people who got exiled out of that motherfucker. That's how they end up over here taking over motherfucking what you call them, this shit, tribes and all of this type of shit. You will see them split. And some of them that's why you see them on both sides of the wall. You have white ones and then you have black ones. Same shit the Jews did, the Sephardic Jews did with the white Jews. You know what I'm saying? When the white folks got their card, them niggas roll with it. All right, let's walk. All right, now it's about 504,000 of the Irish perished and were wasted by the sword, plague, famine, hardship, and banishment. Between the 23rd of October, 1641 and the same day, 1652, he recorded that besides soldiers, there were transported of boys, women, and priests, and no less than 6,000 more, whereof not half returned. Petty further states that it follows that 167,000 died in 11 years by the sword and famine and other hardships, which I think is not incredible for supposing half of the number of vids. 87,000 died in 11 years in famine and transportation to Spain and Barbados. It is not hard to believe that the other 87,000 perished by the sword. It should be noted too that Perry confines himself most of the records of transportation to the Barbados and other West Indies islands are subsequent to that date. All right, and so they're going with the numbers of these people now. You know, you have the British wrote them out saying that a lot of these niggas died by famine, a lot of these niggas was killed in battle, a lot of them was exiled out. You feel me? Let's walk. Yeah, they fucked over them people, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I ain't really got no sympathy for them because them niggas had the slave trade cracking. At the same time, they just end up getting their ass overthrew. You know what I'm saying? By the other niggas who was banging with them.
Which would be the Protestant side, which my bloodline go back mainly to, because my bloodline fought in the wars under William of Orange. So my family was directly under fought under William of Orange, came here and even received a 300 acre for fighting the Revolutionary War. So once they came here, they left France, went into Switzerland, left Switzerland, the richest part of Switzerland too, where the Protestant, that movement is gonna come out of Wittenberg. You feel me? So that's gonna come out of Wittenberg, then it's gonna go to France. You know, through John Calvinist. You know, it's gonna Martin Luther was in Wittenberg when that happened. Then you're gonna see that Protestant go through Calvinist, and then it'll follow the 30-year war. But my family ended up migrating into Switzerland, and then from Switzerland coming to the Americas, following the Revolutionary War. But they were on the Protestant side, same as Cromwell, my bloodline with Cromwell. Now on that side, Cromwell, Napoleon, and all of these people now, that on that one line, all of them are marrying into only royal families. And then when you go back further, that's how I find the Templars and all of these. All of this is on the same line that's going back. My grandma that's buried where they buried the Pope said and shit. All of that shit is going through one line, bro. But they kept marrying in. to each other. Only royal line they was married into.
And you know, they ended up losing, but they was winning for a long time. And then they, you know, it all came falling down. And when it came down, I'm gonna tell you, it came down hard on their motherfucking ass. All right, now let's get into the transportations in 1745. Right, this was a Jacobite rebellion. You had 1715, same time you had the Yamasee War, and then which was happening by the Stewart family, whatever, and the niggas that was eating good around them were the Jacobite niggas. Now, we then 1745, you get another Jacobite rebellion. All right, so I'll tell y'all, ain't nobody tied this shit into this and Indian shit, nigga. We got European history going with the Indian shit. It all go together because it was the same people, nigga. Spread the field on the nigga ass. You understand me? In the real motherfucking way, nigga. I told you I'm gonna use all 4 ropes in this motherfucker. Very, very Floyd Mayweather-ish on the nigga ass. All right, and so when we come over here, I'm gonna run through it. I ain't got that much time. All right, now we gonna come down here and reverting to transported prisoners. There are no statistics to the rate of mortality of these in various colonies and plantations in which they were sent. Bishop Hay in the Jacobite Memoirs tells, listen, Bishop Hay in the Jacobite Memoirs tells of 81 Highlanders who were attempted to submit in the inverse and were thereupon placed on board of the king's vessel and subjected to the wretched treatment in them. Those who survived were sent to where? To Barbados, where only 18 were alive 3 years after out of the 81. Now, John Fisk and his old Virginia neighbors, John Fisk and old Virginia and her neighbors, rather delights in the circumstances that many Scottish prisoners became colonists in America, 150 having been sent to Boston, 1670 to Virginia in the year 1650 by Cromwell, who captured them at Dunbar. So they caught them in the war. All right. The rising of the 1715 was responsible for the deportation of about 1,000 and the rebellion of 1745 for probably about 1,600. If forced soldiers and indentured prisoners be taken together as the latter period, Fisk says. Check this out. Later on in 1745, after the suppression of the Jacobite rebellion, there came to North Carolina a powerful reinforcement of Scott Highlanders. Among them, many of the clan McDonald. And this is where them niggas gonna end up coming, taking over these Indian things right now. These are the niggas with the money. These are the niggas who are running shit over there in their section. All right, but they got to get out of town right now, nigga, because it's hot. All right, including the romantic Floyd McDonald. All right. Now, when Cromwell is sending these people out to the islands, and you know, they're telling us that, okay, it was just white slaves and all this shit here. Let's find out, right? They can't lie because we have the records. We know what ships they came on and everything. The niggas who rebelled, we know what ships they got put on. Okay, we got ship Scorpio, that bitch Liverpool, England, to Virginia, to America, Liverpool on March the 30th. Bitch had 95 heads on the boat. Ship Wakefield, Liverpool, England to South Carolina, the Americas leaving Liverpool, had 81 heads on that bitch. All right, you had the Brigantine. And that was Liverpool, England to Jamaica, West Indies. Then you had Liverpool to South Carolina, England to Annapolis, Maryland, Liverpool to Christopher's, you know what I'm saying, so on and so forth. All right, now in this book right here called Jacobite Gleanings, all right, and this is from State Manuscripts, Short Sketch of Jacobites and the Transportations.
Hey, get the likes up, family, get the likes up.
Okay, now watch this shit here. Now,
hold on, Chief. Hey, y'all, let's get the likes up, family. What we doing? Get on the like button, man. We supposed to let the likes match the views. Shout out to the homie Edge in the Cash App, and shout out to the homie Will. Shout out to the homie Will for the love in the Cash App. It says, to the governors of Leeward Island, Barbados, Jamaica, Samuel Smith wrote on the 25th of March, 1746, asking permission
to have letters from His Grace, the Duke of Newcastle, Secretary of State, to the governors of the Leeward Islands, Barbados, Jamaica, Maryland, and Virginia, settling forth the powers given to contractors over the rebels and recommending the contractors of the government of these places. Evidently intended designations of the transported prisoners. Mr. Sharp, solicitor to the treasurer who was appealed in the matter, said, unless my memory greatly fails me, letters of the same kind were wrote by Lord Townsend to the governors of the plantation. Hold on, it say, unless my memory, the same kind were wrote to Lord Townsend. According letters was promised on the 26th of March, 1747, to be sent to various governors regarding the powers of the contractors and stating that the prisoners were transported for the term of their natural lives. Okay, so these niggas that got caught, these Jacobite niggas getting caught, nigga, you going down forever, bitch. And they must enter into indentures. If they refuse to do so, then they were treated as if they had a sufficient military guard was to be placed over them. The first record of transportation in the rebellion of 47 rebels shipped at Liverpool on the 26th. All right.
Now these niggas were sentenced to life. All right. So when they got here, they made alliances with the Indians who protected them from this threat. Well, in 1763, after the Treaty of Paris, King William, he's going to create a proclamation line. And so now you can't cross the Appalachians. Now the Brits and these Scots were major rivals. King James of the Bible, James Stewart, he would take the Scots with him into Ireland to dethrone them. Well, they start intermixing, and those people became known as the Scottish Irish. So that's where you're gonna get that difference. But they came there to colonize with James Stewart. Now these people, instead of a 4 to 7 year indenture, they're deeming them to life, and they're also assigned in the military. If they're not signing these contracts, then they're gonna assign the military to overlook them.
They were transported to plantations, and they were transported to Montserrat, motherfucking Jamaica, nigga. And that's where the motherfucking Black Irish, nigga. Huh? That's where that video I keep showing y'all, right? Montserrat, nigga. And when these niggas right here were taking, nigga, the first load got dropped off right there, nigga. Thus beginning the legacy of the Black Irish of Jamaica. Huh? And that's why them niggas are feeling Irie, like my nigga Berto say. That's why them niggas got that Irish twang. And are you telling me, right boy and them and all them niggas or whoever out there that say that the ain't no such thing as a Black Irish nigga? Y'all mean to tell me that the second largest culture in Jamaica, nigga, which is Irish, nigga, the second largest came from some white boys? When we pull up the word red leg, type in red leg, one word. It's gonna tell you that these people they had their own specific spot. Okay, they weren't amongst the people and out hanging out and all that. No, sir. And when you read thus the Black Irish of Jamaica, huh? When you read that book, he have these black people with these Irish names, and when they look up the records on the white folks, they don't see them. They don't see these names that these kids have. It's not there, nigga. So what the fuck happened? This what happened. Big Chief shit, nigga. Like I said, that's what happened, nigga. When Oliver Cromwell and them took raided that bitch, nigga, they sent over motherfucking Black Jacobites, nigga. The niggas who lost got sent over to Jamaica, the Islands, nigga, Barbados, nigga, and motherfucking Santo Domingo. That shit ain't work, nigga. And they sent their ass over to the motherfucking Americas, nigga. Just like I had been saying the whole time. Let me get some flames in this motherfucking nigga. So we get the first one dropped off in Montserrat, nigga. Huh? All right, now we gonna come over here. Now, these figures in September, October 76 and Captain Erie was mental in getting all quietly pension and transportation. For those who think by the grace of the Duke of Newcastle, the colonies and plantations had been for some time back the dumping ground for undesirables of all kind, convicts, state criminals, whether political or religious rebels, subject to madness, fantastics, and deserters. Dr. Robert Chambers stated that after the reservation of Royal Fishery Company in the capital 25,000 sterling has started a rival to the Dutch, amongst the notable of the shipping in the rain of the restored Stewart, who was privateering against the Dutch. All right, and now we come down here and we see he has on the interesting fact that was not until 11 years after the Union of Scotland was set up the first ship across the Atlantic, and that the West on the development of the American colonies. Okay, we the national progress was greater than in other parts of Scotland. All right, valuable publication referred to the early immigrants. Now we gonna come over here. I want to point something out, huh? If y'all think that was something, I see, because I'm in combinations and I'm sitting down on my punches because I'm going for the knockout, right? So we didn't establish a motherfucking black king that ruled Scotland. We didn't establish the black towns and shit that he went over. We threw a 4 of them out there. You know what I'm saying? These people, we got these people, families ruling, huh? And then we got them with a war with Cromwell for defending the Stuarts, huh? And now they're about to Jamaica. I gotta prove that Jamaica shit. I gotta prove that them niggas over there that was black, that was Irish, was black, and they was from Jamaica. Hold on, let me go. We proved it. But watch what I got for you niggas. Watch how I close the curtain on these niggas. All right, let's walk. Now this is slavery of abolishing the Journal of Slave and Post-Slave Studies. Okay. Now, I'll just come down to here, right? This is the point that I really want to chop it up with y'all about, right? During this period, less than 20, hold on, we'll start up here. All right. During the earlier periods of slavery in Barbados, thousands of slaves were African born. Let's run that back. During the same period, hold on, my bad. During the earlier periods of slavery in Barbados, many thousands of slaves were African born, but the number of slave imports dropped significantly by the last quarter of the 18th century. During this period, listen, y'all, during this period, less than 20% of Barbados, approximately 70,000 slaves, were Africans. Okay? Listen, during the period, the last quarter of the 18th century, this book right here is saying that during this period, less than 20%, less than 20. So we really talking about 19, 18, 16. We talking about a little less. We in the teens with this shit. Of Barbados, approximately 70,000 slaves. Out of 70,000 slaves, family, 20% of those were African. Out of 70,000, only 20% are African.
Hell,
out of 70,000, 20% are African. And by 1817, Africans comprised only 7%, only comprised of 7% of slave population. That numbered about 7,700. And nigga, after 1817, only 7% of the slave population was African out of 77,000. So I want you to understand something. If out of 70,000%, and nigga, we got less than 20% who are African, then who make up the other 80%? Who are the other 80? And then after 1817, it only made up 7%. So who are the other 93%? So obviously, if 7% of Barbados black slaves were African, if 7% were African family, then the other 93 must have been European and motherfucking indigenous people of Barbados.
Yeah.
Because Barbados became a landing site for motherfucking British slavery. And who were they kicking out? The motherfuckers who they was having a civil war with. The sons of the Black Kings. Goddamn. Hold on. Let me show you something.
Don't walk to him.
Let me show you something.
Walk to him. Walk to him.
Let me sit down on my punches real
Walk
quick.
to him.
We got to get on the big board on this. I want y'all to read it.
Walk to
All
him.
right. The transportation in 1745 was Barbara Cornell. Let me come down.
Time out, y'all. Y'all don't understand, bro. I was a rookie, bro. And earlier in the build, if y'all heard, when Christina and them was on there, Rob Boyne and I was in there, and I was just telling niggas, like, you know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna come pull up and niggas got some things going on, politics over here that I ain't agreeing with, they got politics on this side. And first off, ain't no unity, then I'm not finna get down with nothing. But it was the best thing that happened for me. And I told them niggas, I said, so shit, I just ain't gonna fuck with, I'm gonna fuck with myself. And I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make my own lane. And these type of things get overlooked, you know what I'm saying, through time. But to hear that young brother say that, and he was passionate about it because this shit should be unity. It should be together. We don't have that luxury. We don't have that luxury because for one time, not on our side. And we have so many different forces that's fighting against us who have larger platforms, you feel me? Who have more trust from the people. And so I say to that, we have to show a strong force in everything we do. We have to show a united force in everything we do. And almost by default we lose because it really shows what the people are here for. We understand why the Pan-Africans, why the Kemetic scholars and these different Hebrew groups and camps and the Moors and all of this. If we can look at all of these guys and see that they are separated and the reasons why they're separated, and this is different because we're not here to venerate or another god or an individual or any of these type of things. We're here solely, you feel me, to venerate our ancestors and our family. We don't have to go back in the past to a nigga that's dead or because we're living right now. You know what I mean? And so our decisions or what's gonna shape the future for our bloodlines to come. And we have to live on this earth. We have to live in the States. Homie. And so what we do in our time has to mean something, or we just leave it to our babies. And for you to say that you wouldn't, and you'd rather the babies take the fight than you take it. No, I want to fight, nigga. So when they get here, they ain't gotta fight. Since I've been here, all I've been doing is fight. I'm in a fight right here. That's why I'm talking this shit to these niggas. But I understand. I want to take advantage of the time that I'm here. Early in that nigga said he was gonna retire in 2021. I'm done in 2021. And you know what? It saved me, Clubhouse. I went over there and I got an opportunity to talk to a lot of people who had never heard this before. And it gave me a new spark of energy. You know what I'm saying? And I was able to rise, and get the message out. And yeah, man. But that's one of the things that I really want. It could get lost in history. You know what I mean? Yeah. And extract last a description of 150 rebel prisoners shipped at Liverpool on the board of veteran John Rickey, master of the Leeward Islands, which were taken near Antigua, the 28th June last by the Diamond Privateer Paul Massacre commander. All right, now let's go take a look at these people on here. Now it got names, ages. We have names, ages, professions, country. We have statute, and we have remarks.
and we have remarks. Now, when we come right here, let's check them out. Let's check out their remarks, and let's see what these people look like. Now, these are 150 people. Hey, hold on, let me put the charge on this motherfucker. Nigga, we about to straight brown, thick, set. Let's walk. Brown, straight dude. Fuck is wrong with niggas, cuz? Brown, well-made, swarty, black. Fuck it, nigga. Let me get some flame and some arrows in this motherfucker. Are they dead yet? This how you stand over the body, copper color K. This how you stand over the body on the nigga ass. This how you stand over the body on the nigga. And this gonna happen to any nigga that wanna fuck with me when it come down to this shit. Best that ever did it and got away with it. And you know what be beautiful when a nigga don't know which way you gonna come. Huh? Niggas can't even, how you can't even watch no tape and plan for me. Every time I come different. I come different on a nigga every time I come. Man, you can't watch no tape on me, man, and get ready to stand in front of me. That shit be sounding easy. It be looking easy that nigga stand in front of me, bro, and that shit be, you know, you better be a real reader. You better be a real reader, goddamn, to come stand in front of me, bro. That shit ain't gonna be easy, bro. I know when niggas got a little boy scholarship, bro. I know it. I don't even be taking niggas serious. Big Chief shit. Nigga, and the Jacobites went black. I had to come out here and do this. And the Jacobites went black. Well, nigga, we got the transportations. 1745 Jacobite rebellion, nigga. Everybody on that bitch black down there. Everybody on that bitch black down there. Bang my motherfucking like button. Bang my motherfucking cash out. Nigga. Bang my cash out, nigga. You know. I'm trying to figure out how long y'all gonna let niggas get away without doing nothing. I'm trying to see how y'all gonna just let me come out here and answer all the hard shit. When y'all gonna put niggas' feet to the fire and make them get on some real scholarship around this hoe and drop some real lectures around this hoe with some real motherfucking information, nigga? Big Chief shit, nigga. I'm on fire, nigga. I'm pulling up half court backwards, nigga, with my eyes closed, nigga, and all of them hoes wet. Let's walk, nigga. 1745, John's father joined the Jacobite army, huh? So in 1745, we got a nigga named John, and his daddy joined the Jacobite army to fight with Prince Charles, Edward Stewart. He served as a colonel, but after the battle of Culloden, he was captured and held prisoner. God damn, they didn't count him. They didn't count the homie.
Oh, I remember this one. I know what he about to do. Slick ass little nigga.
Appreciate that love, TJ. Appreciate that love, Aquarian. Guys, appreciate that love, OG. Appreciate that love, Rainstorm. Reason and found guilty. John followed his father south and said to have pled to his father's life almost his
they killed his daddy.
Unfortunately, he was unsuccessful and his father was hung.
Right.
Drained and quartered on the 28th of November. Following his father's death, John made his way back north to Scotland, where he found himself with a little inheritance and no prospects, huh?
But he went
back to Scotland. They took all that shit his daddy had. Okay?
These are just examples. So when I'm saying, you know, instead of just saying, nigga, we come from royalty and all of this here, some niggas, that's really your story. These castles, these inheritance and all of this shit here, that's still over there today. Bro, that's your bloodline. Something happened to where they left that place and they ended up here in the Americas with, in some cases, extended family. You gotta understand, this is the wealthy, bro. The buildings resemble the buildings and architect in some places here in the Americas. This is a direct contact in culture. I mean, identify in the culture, in the science, in the knowledge, which is going to establish a extended family here in a different colony. The other day, we found out the more with the Emerald cluster, we came out and showed that this nigga here is Peru mixed with Mayan. It's a Maya to be exact. That's them Gulf Coast niggas. Yeah, that's them. Yeah, we down south, right? Yeah, we Texas, right? Third coast niggas, man. Off the Gulf. So, but they fucking with niggas who got empires in Peru, the Sati Mayans. No different than these bloodlines that's coming here. That's why you're not gonna see them go take over every nation. You're gonna see different families with different relationships go to places where they had security. Bloodlines of the Four did an excellent job on showing the connection in the old world, and then Bloodline 5 came and brought the bloodlines and showed the bloodlines and how they connected around. Let's walk.
They took your daddy in for treason, nigga. They took all the property. Listen, family, I have the names of these families, these powerful families who came from the Dove families, but they started breaking off and they started having different names. But it's the same people. They got the same rank. And after Cromwell came in, their property was transferred over. Listen, bro, them folks in England are mad about this, bro. They have the names of the new owners who took over these places after them, bro.
Correct. So I sat there and I did that, bro, for that many days, them many hours, bro. And I put together the places that were taken and the people who came in after. The people who got the places after. Now I gotta admit, my kinfolk, them niggas that had some Cromwell, that nigga had kinfolk granddaddy, had something to do with this shit. Granddaddy was on that bullshit. I got another granddaddy. That was Swede. He was the king of Swede. He called himself trading on the people. Made a deal, and then he tried to get little and get out the country. And on his way to London, they caught him and killed him. You know, but his brother and them stayed. You know, solid on the ground. That family right there, they are known as the oldest, most purest bloodline. They come from Viking seafarers on their side, but they end up ruling Sweden and marrying into the king, married the king daughter. And that's how my granddaddy and grandma, they go all the way down, king, queen, princess, all the way down, knights, knighted on this day, Knights of Templars buried in Templar temple. And from that line, I got a grandma buried where they buried the popes. So that it's not even 50 grave sites in there. And I got to do some more research to figure out why. But I just keep asking myself, like, who would you have to be in order to be buried in there? It's not even 50 fucking tombstones in there. It's not even 50 burial sites. Like, who the fuck you got to be? But this is you know, one of my grandmas. So you know, goddamn, nigga, how you get that important? Nigga, I
got it signed.
And then left me out here in the ghetto. yeah, nigga, that goddamn me had me born and raised in Fifth Ward. Nigga, what the hell going on? Nigga, how the hell I come leave out the castles, nigga, to Fifth Ward? Nigga, goddamn.
By side and everything. I'm not gonna sit out here and say that it was my work. I got it, but somebody else already put it together. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a real nigga. I can say that somebody put it together, bro. They got all the names of who transferred over. Let's walk.
Now, what I did was went in and tied all of the wars, the days that they left, the places that they went to. And when I say that, hold on 1 second. Yeah. So the people that came, one thing that I noticed is the people that came in, they were not white at that time. And I wanted to see if I could trace the lines down to see once they became pale skin. let's walk.
Now, eventually, all right, following his father there, he made it back to Scotland. He found himself with little inheritance and little prospect in his country. Whilst in Glasgow, he managed to convince the captain of a ship to let him work for passage to the Caribbean.
Why he trying to
he
get
would
there?
find better chances for himself. All right, so eventually John landed in Jamaica, and he went to Jamaica because he already had, that's where they were sending the homies them to.
They already got bloodline ties over there, bro. Man, we got an OG in the chat named Eric Watkins, bro. Y'all gotta listen to him. And when he talk about the Britons, and listen, bro, they got bloodline. That's why the bloodline go to people in London. They don't, you seen them that New York area where they want, but they relate more to their Caribbean culture, bro. That's them. That's their culture. That's their way of quote unquote being black, being hip. That's their speed. You know what I mean?
He had family and shit over there. A lot of the people that was getting taken, they were going to Jamaica. Right. So he already knew this. He needed a better play, and so he ended up dipping out there. I can't stay here. They gonna kill me. I ain't got nothing. I can't get on. These niggas. Yeah, he got out of there, right? So eventually, John landed in Jamaica, where he based himself for the next few years. The island, which had previously been seized by Spanish, was quickly emerging at the center of exploitation of sugar production. John apparently tried his hand in a number of jobs, including was a doctor, despite having no qualification for this. Finally, though, he managed to get some land and entered the profitable world of sugar production. Over this time, the business prospered, and he got more land, becoming at one time Jamaica's largest landowner. Look, this nigga became one of Jamaica's largest landowners, owning some of 10% of the island. He soon had the members of his family joining him and owned vast estates on the island as Britain became one of the largest consumers of sugar.
So these are African slaves, through history, what they gave us. But what did this brother do? They lost the war. They got captured. They killed his daddy. He got free. He ended up catching a ride to Jamaica. Got there. Got in the sugar gang, just like getting in the dope game. Cause them niggas in Brazil had it popping with the sugar. And then they started doing the rum. And they gonna make the connection. They gonna get a British connection. But at this time, they got a play going on in Jamaica. So the small hats out of, and the black Hebrews with the niggas that was coming out of Brazil are the ones gonna actually help them niggas get into Jamaica and defeat the Spanish, right? So Penn and Vulnerable them, they got a lot of assistance from niggas from Brazil. All right, now let's walk.
1762, John purchased a young African boy called Joseph Knight, blacker than a million midnights too. John
told y'all this how they gonna try to throw the African in there. But when this brother got his plantation, what first thing he did, he brought his family on there to work. And now they're gonna make it a Pan-African story. He bought up African slave. Fuck, I did African slave for my little cousin them need to work. Why nigga, I got this big old ass family out here. We don't want nobody in here. Y'all nigga might steal. Damn sure don't want no po nigga in here.
Decided that rather than working in the fields like slaves, Joseph would be a houseboy, and so that he taught him to read and write. Some years later, 1769, John returned to Scotland and brought Joseph with him. For a while, everything went well. John met and married Margaret Ogilvy, and Joseph met a servant girl from Dundee named Annie Thompson, and John gave the pair permission to marry as well. However, in 1778, Joseph became aware of ruling that he demanded his freedom and asked for backdated wages for John, who refused his claim. Nigga told that nigga he owed him some money, goddamn. Say my nigga, I you know, but see, when you got a nigga up under you like that though, he your shooter, he the guy, you know, every day with you, you know, a lot of times niggas be growing envy and shit too, bro. Nigga be seeing you making moves and all that shit there, bro. And nigga might, you know, be at a certain place in his life and this shit don't feel like he moving, he stagnant. He see you catch a steam, you getting out, nigga try to jump on and ride your wave and shit. You know what I'm saying? Put your name with his name, goddamn, and try to, you know what I'm saying? And so you can't have niggas like that around, right? And so the nigga charge him up one day and tell the nigga, cuz, don't you owe me on some shit, nigga? I took care of for you, my nigga. When you run me my motherfucking money. So he tell the nigga run his motherfucking money, right? And so John refused. John say, nigga, I don't owe you no motherfucking money, nigga. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. You drinking too early. I told you that put that bottle down. You got up drinking and shit, nigga. Better get out that bullshit before I put something on your ass out here, nigga. That's what he told him, right? Nigga come up early in the morning with his shirt off and shit. Nigga smoking a cigarette. Talk about, man, what's up on that? Run my motherfucking money you owe me. Don't you think it's about time for you to pay me my motherfucking money you owe me, nigga?
He went
Nigga say, you been drinking a little too early, my nigga. I'm gonna put some on your ass out here in the yard, nigga. Put some on your ass out here in the yard, boy. You keep on with that bullshit. All right, so when Annie fell pregnant, John dismissed her and refused to allow Joseph to go with her. Joseph packed his bags to leave, but John had him arrested and thrown in jail. You hoe ass nigga, you. Joseph then brought a claim before the Justice of Peace Court against John. Initially, things moved in John's favor, and the Justice of Peace found against John, but appealed to Sheriff County, who found it in Joseph's favor. It was taken to the court. Joseph favor finally defeated in arguing. All right, went home for a wife and a child. Goddamn. But okay, y'all see it? Take a look at the screen. Interesting story, huh? About a son of a Jacobite. And daddy get killed and shit, protecting Charles and shit. You know, they took all of the possessions and shit. He ended up running to Jamaica, ended up becoming one of the biggest plantation owners there. You know what I'm saying? Successful story. In his eyes, he made a way out of no way. Now, check him out, right? When we look him up, this the white boy, right? Now, the guy, John, from this story, is Sir John Wedderburn, 5th Baronet of Blackness. He's out the House of Barnetts. And if you know who the baronets are, then you know these were Jacobites. Okay? Now, this is who this was. Now, Sir John Wedderburn, 5th of Barnet of Blackness, and we look at this nigga here with the cherry cheeks. I don't see where we get the blackness at, huh? Don't worry, I got this. You got the right nigga on the job. Why ain't no nigga fucking with me? I'm blowing the game out. I'm up by 1,300 points. They trying to figure out how I scored all these goddamn points in 2020. Nigga, I am up by 1,300, nigga, and I am playing like I am down. I am playing like I am down, nigga. All right. Now, he was a gentleman in the 1745 rebellion of Charles Edward Stuart, okay? He was a Persian gentleman who joined the 1745 rebellion of Charles Edward Stuart. He was captured at the Battle of Culloden, taken to London and convicted treason. He was hanged. And his estates was forfeited at attack. The blackness in his title, the blackness of the House of Dunder, blackness of the Louse of whatever the fuck. All right. At this point. Now, what's important about this? After he was hanged, his estates were forfeited to the crown. So this is a time where a lot of these niggas are losing their inheritance. This is how a lot of y'all have lost y'all inheritance. Them castles and all of this shit out there, bro, you ain't wearing that last name for nothing. A Pan-African nigga working for the white boy came and told you to put an X by the name, or change it to Mustafa or something, Before the death, he fled. And why they told you to do that?
people took it as they were helping us, but really they were taking you away from your inheritance. And they understood how you know, Chief? Because they understood their heritage. See, that's the shit. That's why they always Masons. It's the shit they talk about in there. They ran the play on you. And they needed to get that inheritance about you. And I want you to understand this here. A lot of those places, they wanted, it's not that they wanted to take your land. You know, when we say land, sometimes, you know, it can be thrown out there without understanding. When they speak of taking your lands, they want the minerals. That's why even if you buy a home out of a neighborhood, you don't own the mineral rights. Give a fuck how big your house is. Bars. They want the minerals. They want the resources. So when they deemed Oklahoma Indian Territory, and then they later double back and they find out that it is mineral wealth in this land. And so now they had to devise a plan to take it back.
He fled and established family fortunes via sugar.
When they came after 1815, why did they want the South in the Southeast so bad? The mineral wealth. If the land don't mean nothing, they'll give it away. You go get you 100 acres of this shit. Don't shit grown. There ain't no mineral wealth in it. It's probably a cemetery. You ain't gonna do nothing but be fighting wildlife out there. Yeah, you can't do nothing with it. In 1855, when they wanted to give the Corsati they wanted to send us down by the Panhandle in Texas, and my family member, holding rank at the time, said that's a negative. That's a negative. And we ended up getting some of the best agricultural land. We going to East Texas. We want the East.
Trade and
because why? East Texas is the only part in Texas. It's the same land that you're gonna get in Louisiana, Georgia, Mississippi. You know, it's connected to that Mississippian culture, East Texas. That's why you find the mounds, the Caddo mounds. That's why.
Regained his father's title. All right. Hold on, let me do this.
Yeah, Khalil, they try to send a nigga down.
No, I got y'all.
Khalil, they try to send a nigga down to the Panhandle.
So right there, they gave us the white boy with the cherry cheeks and shit. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, my kinfolk say, nigga,
all right, let me show you who he is. And why the fuck they got a white boy right there with the name Blackness? Of Blackness, nigga. These Dub King, nigga. These them Dub King, nigga. They kinfolk them. We ain't doing that. Okay. Now. Hold on, let me show my screen. Let me show you who these niggas. Through the lineage of Wedderburn family. Let's go to the lineage of these niggas. So right there, they gave us the white boy with the cherry king. Nigga, they kinfolk them. We ain't doing that. Okay. Now.
Hey, y'all get the likes up, family. If you're not
hold on, let me show my screen.
Like button.
Let me show you who these niggas are. Goddamn, bang my motherfucking like button, bang the goddamn cash app, nigga. Best of did it and got away with it, nigga.
Easy.
In the real way. Watch this shit here.
You forgot the easy.
And so when we go to the National Library of Scotland and we go look up who? Sir John Wedderburn, 5th Baronet of Blackness. Okay. They don't look like that white boy, huh? That ain't him no more. Huh? Here go your boy right here. Here go the Jacobite.
What y'all gonna do with this guy?
Huh? Daddy got killed. He ended up running off. Jamaica got his money back. He appealed this shit with Britain, nigga. They end up getting this shit transferred back over. He got his status back, nigga. Barnett shit, nigga, got the hood on my back. They sell up the hood, but I got it on my back. That was that nigga was banging out there. They sell up the hood, but I got it on my back. Ask no, nigga, I got it on my back. Ask your hoe, nigga, I got it on my back. In the real way.
Yeah.
Drop my motherfucker.
Yeah, Turn up one time, bro. Hey, can y'all believe this guy? What? This was like 7, 8. This is like 7, 8 months in this shit. But ain't nobody like me, man. I think the nigga a likable guy, man. Ain't nobody fuck with me, man. Boy, that's crazy. Niggas ain't like me, man. They say I love the hood, but I got it on my back. Big Indian.
Motherfucking flames in here, nigga. There go his name right there, Sir John Wedderburn, Fearful Boy, Ned and Blackman, nigga. I work easy work, bro. I didn't come out here to play no motherfucking game. Hold up. X no, bitch, I got it on my back. Extra hoe, nigga, I got it on my back. All right, let's walk. Let me see my screen. Bitch, I got it on my back. I don't know why that hoe turned sideways on me. I don't know why it turned sideways on me. Let's go through the lineage of Wedderburn family. Let's go to the lineage of these niggas.
Genealogy, the highest
niggas in the crowd say, "Oh, he good. This young man is good. He's good. He's very good. This young man is talented.
Rookie of the year.
This young man is talented. Goddamn. Appreciate that love, Garda Green in the real way, family. Appreciate that love. Shit, all the way to the motherfucking top, nigga. I win, y'all win, nigga. And everybody that rode, nigga, I'ma remember you when we get to where we going, nigga.
Oh, hold on.
In the real motherfucking way.
Hold on, man. Y'all heard him, man. Look at the young nigga, man. It's crazy you get to go back and watch your old self, right? This was 4 years ago. Check him out.
Y'all boys coming in heavy today, goddamn. That's right. Run the motherfucking scoreboard up, goddamn. Run that motherfucking scoreboard up, nigga. When I win, y'all win, nigga. We gonna take this shit all the way to the motherfucking top, nigga. I win.
Hey, we said it, BCU. BCU, where you be? Where them Jaguars at? What we said? Where them Jaguars at? That's rookie year. What we say? We say, nigga, we gonna run. We going all the way to the top. Nigga, if the ancestors with us, can't nobody be against us, nigga. We ain't do nothing but fight with the ancestors, nigga. I ain't changed my stance since I came in the door. I've been standing on the same thing, nigga. And as a rookie, we told them niggas, don't, nigga, if I win, y'all win. Nigga, everybody ride with me, nigga. We gonna win. And nigga, that was my promise to the people, nigga. And look at us now, nigga. Shit, nigga. They say we love the hood, but we got it on the back. Yeah, put this whole Indian shit on your back, nigga.
Y'all win, nigga. And everybody that rode, nigga, I'ma remember you when we get to where we going, nigga. This rookie year shit right here, nigga. They already trying to put a nigga in the Hall of Fame on my rookie year. Let's walk. The first night of blackness was succeeded by Sir John, his eldest son, who was created a baronet. First, born 12/2/1641, advocate of the Scottish border. Second baronet was the eldest son, Alexander. The third baronet was John, eldest son, 1700. He died and unmarried. Fourth baronet was Sir Alexander, a cousin. And then you had the deposed from office of clerk of Dundee for adherence of the House of Stuart. His eldest son, Sir John, embraced the cause of the exiled royal Stuart family. Listen, his son, John, embraced the cause of the exiled royal Stuart family and was present as a volunteer in Lord Ogilvy's regiment at the Battle of Culloden Moor. And having been taken prisoner, he was detained and executed at Kennington Common near London on the 28th of November, 1746. After being imprisoned in the Tower of Baronetcy, was it was forfeited. After they imprisoned him, the Tower, when the Baronetcy was forfeited, his eldest son John, born in 1729, was a cornet of Lord Ogilvy's regiment in Culloden also. And his father's death when a witch hunt was instituted by the English, he fled to Jamaica where he resided for some years because they was gonna kill him. They started looking for him.
Right, when they got it.
And so he became a sugar planter and prospered and later married Margaret Ogilvy Elder.
They trying to kill off these bloodlines of these niggas who were in power, these bloodlines, and they started hunting them niggas for their bloodline. He went to Jamaica. The story about the African guy was the Arawakan guy, the Joseph guy. He was an Arawakan. He wasn't an African. Let's walk. But that family went and married into. Come on, somebody.
The daughter Earl of Airlie.
Why he talked to nigga and the nigga was running around with him and he right hand man and all this type of shit. Come on, bro. That was an Indian.
And he died in 1803, pensioned the British Parliament, giving back his family name. His eldest son, David, reincarnated the first baronet. Okay, and so he ended up getting a baronet title back, right? A black man, black Jacobite, ended up coming there, running over there. Now we showed you the baronet house, house of blackness. They come from the family, the Dub families. All right, the black kings of what's it called? So that white boy, how they whitewashing the history, homie. We just steady turning it back over. Irish people who lived thousands of years ago likely had black skin. Oh, let's turn up. Let's turn up. Let's turn up. Listen to me, family. Irish people who lived thousands of years ago likely had black skin similar to a discovery made in Britain this week, according to DNA research. Okay, now we didn't walk you all the way through. We didn't came and showed you that, nigga, you had these Vikings come in. Then you had these French Normans come in. You had these French come in. The Normans who were also black, they came into Ireland and Scotland. Then you had, you had the Dub family, nigga, the House of Kings, nigga. And now we showed these people leading all the way up into the Jacobites. We gave you the communities there, Ulster, motherfucking me, Munster, the Isles of Man. You had Dublin. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow. Doga. You had you feel me, like a motherfucker. And so now we can run with that. That's cool. But we're gonna go a little further, right? Let's walk. On Wednesday, genetics at University College London on Natural History Museum revealed that Cheddar Man, a Mesolithic skeleton found in a summer cave in 1903, had dark to black skin, black eyes, and curly hair. Dark skin was likely a feature of early Irish population. Similar to Britain. I'm gonna tell y'all off the top, I don't give a fuck about this kind of shit. That's why y'all don't ever see me talk about this kind of shit. But I can just stand over a nigga and just, you know what I'm saying? As research finds out that early Britons likely had dark skin and blue eyes, population on the other side of the Irish Sea could have also shared the same traits. The 10,000-year-old mummy, human of the Cheddar Man, named after the area in southwest England where they were found, revealed a wealthy information this week. Most notably that the human likely had dark skin and blue eyes. The research team from the British, it's not my research, this is the British Natural History Museum and Universe, College of London, conducted the first full DNA analysis on the remains by drilling a 2-millimeter hole in the skull and extracting a powder bone sample. Look at the top. Dark skin was likely a feature of early Irish population, similar to motherfucking Britain. Drop my motherfucking flame in this bitch, nigga. The true history of the motherfucking Black Irish by Big Chief motherfucking legendary TOPCATZ, nigga. All work is easy work.
I mean, hey, what can I say? I mean, hey, what can I say? What more can I say? Ain't that Jay-Z? What more can? There's never been a nigga that's good for this long. Man, say, man. Say, man. Rookie. So if I come out here and say, hey man, we should You know, the representation, bro. You can't go under. You gotta stay on top, bro. Just stay on top of it, bro. Do not fall. I saw the colonies fall, bro. That's why you go through that. They don't have the same. It's not the same no more, bro. It's not the same anymore, and that's not fair. You feel me? To the people that put the work in, you know, the people that's coming after, like when a nigga gone, this shit gonna be bad. Nah, for real though. I don't mean to say it like that, but I don't know how to do nothing but keep it real, bro. And so I don't know what to do. I'm trying to figure out if we need a gladiator school. You feel me? Because a lot of people, maybe they're not aware that, you know what I mean, it's not bro, we got to be great or nothing. Period. Greatness or nothing, bro. Shout out to Geezy say the only scholar that's lecturing, man. And it's at a lost start now, man. It's hard for a person to have. My game was always you can't be a debater if you're not a lecturer. Because what point are you standing on? What are you standing on? What do you teach? What are we actually debating? You know what I mean? If you're not lecturing, you're not teaching. You're not researching. And so how can you be a great debater if you're not a great researcher?
These is human beings that are affected by this energy I put out in a positive way, and they came here to be inspired and entertained. So I gotta live up to that.
Power to my beloved brother TOPCATZ in the building. House of Consciousness family member is here. What's going on with you, my brother?
Peace. Turn up one time, Uncle Sir.
You already know what's going on. Talk to me, man. When you hear this dude Jeremiah Judah talking that guap.
Oh, I came in late on them, but them Hebrews. If he one of those New Testament Hebrews, or if he out here kicking it,
he's a New Testament Hebrew.
Okay, so he out here with the Deuteronomy 28, and
he don't want that smoke for real. They don't really want that.
Nah. They gonna get their feelings hurt. If he one of those King James Hebrews, he gonna get his feelings hurt. Cause see, you know what they gonna have to explain is, see, how did they get that book? You know what I mean? Because the King James that they talking about is King James Stewart the First, right? In 1603, they united the crowns or whatever. So this the same guy that they talking about. He is the guy that set up the transatlantic slave trade for the British side, right? Yeah, see, that's the fact. They can't move off that one, right? So Elizabeth I, she when she died, she didn't have no kids, so they call her the Virgin Queen. So April Porters came and set up the colony of Virginia. So that was 1607, May 14, 1607, they set up their colony. 1619, they created Jamestown. Uncle Si, did you know Jamestown, Virginia is named after King James of the Bible?
Look at that.
Yeah, see, they don't want to talk about that. See, so when we go into the Virginia Company of London, that was the British settlement in Virginia. And then King James, he had a son named Charles I, who was a Catholic, who defended the Catholic faith, and he had his head chopped off by Oliver Cromwell, right? So, yeah, turn up one time. I'm finna walk on it real quick. Now, King James' grandson, Charles II, that's who South Carolina, Charleston, 1670, they created Charleston. They named it Charleston after King James' grandson, Charles II. He owned the Royal African Company, which set up the slave trade in 64. they took over the ports in South Carolina, which is Port Royal. Also, they took over the port from the Dutch at in Jamaica, which is Port Royal, and then they got Cape Coast in West Africa. So this is this King James line right here setting up the transatlantic slave trade. But the Hebrews will come out here and tell us that somebody did something to them, right? I'll take it even deeper. Under the Dumb Diversions 1452, Pope Nicholas V, when the Jews went, hold on, I'm jumping ahead. When Portuguese went into West Africa, those were Portuguese Jews that went in there. Alfonso IV and his crew, those were Portuguese Jews that went into West Africa. You understand me? So when that Deuteronomy 28, I don't understand how they're saying that the Jews got taken into slavery when we know that the Portuguese was Portuguese Jews who actually went in and committed what happened happened in West Africa. Also, King James, y'all running with this King James Bible. King James set up the slave trade for the British. Bars.
Where's Sinetta at? Since y'all call Sinetta the Don King, tell Sinetta to call that bitch up and see if he can get his ass in the ring for 10 rounds.
Man, TOPCATZ is fire. Y'all don't really want to get in that ring with TOPCATZ. Trust me, I got much love and respect for this brother, and I'm glad he's over here on my team because TOPCATZ is officially a House of Consciousness representative and a member. So believe me, this brother is fire. Whoever wants that smoke, come on over here and get it. I told you I'm building a team. I told you we got a real team over here, man. Y'all playing games. We got Sister Noble. We got TOPCATZ. We got Queen Nepal up in here. Oh man, y'all playing games, man. And whoever want to be a part of this team that we building, the House of Consciousness, we got Dr. Reggie. You already know. Whoever want to be a part of this team, put my email inside of the chat. Hit me up in the email and get on board. Go ahead, finish going in on TOPCATZ.
Yeah, you know what, man, today, all right, so remember yesterday we had Lloyd Ebb up here, and you asked him clearly, do you want to take the debate? Did you hear him say he wanted the debate? He said, set it up.
Yeah, he said set it up, but no. He did call me yesterday, and he's going to put his man in the ring with you. I forgot to call you and tell you. The brother that was on the phone that you said you already beat up or something like that, well, he's going to go up against you sometime this week coming up.
Nah, look, take it out, right? So I caught them today, and they broke the bad news to me. So I told Lord Ever, look, Lord Ever, you're not about to keep running, homie. You gonna go try to go get somebody for me. I'm dealing with you. Lord Ever do not want to take that fade. And tonight on Clubhouse, we just had him in there. And again, he did not want to take the fade again tonight. He still explaining, they talking him out of it and all this. I think he's scared of me, huh? You know, and he don't want that fade. He had to go think about it. He's scared of me.
I got to call my brother up and see what's going on, man.
Yeah, that's all I had, though. I had to come up here and holler at you real quick. But, yeah, if any one of them Hebrews want to question it, they run around with that King James Bible. I know Daniela love him some King James. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, you know, he can be black and all of that.
I can get Tazariak for you. Tazariak might run. See, a lot of Hebrews, they run from people that know they shit. I noticed that, man. They be ducking and running from people who know their stuff, you know. But anyway, Thank you, TOPCATZ, for coming through. I appreciate you. Got love for you over here, brother. You already know. My casa, your casa.
Appreciate you.
All right, peace, man. All right, man. Mi casa, your casa.
You know, these is human beings that are affected by this energy I put out in a positive way, and they came here to be inspired and entertained, so I gotta live up to that.
I gotta live up to that. People that believe in me, I gotta live up to that. People that believe in me, I gotta live up to that. They gonna remember our name, BCU, the Jaguars. Bad motherfuckers. It's a lot of niggas came through the game, but it ain't a lot of niggas being feared. Niggas put fear in these niggas' heart. And I got like Olympic training, nigga, because I done fought every type of African you could think of. East, North, South, West. I've been in the paint with all them niggas. Europeans, racist white boys. What? Y'all ain't see that when I flushed these racist. I flushed racist white boy. I had multiple battles with Native Americans. I remember when I first came on, it was these Native Americans, right? They used to do like Instagram joints, right? And be going off on like Indians. They'll like have conversations with them, and then they'll blast, all over Instagram, putting little clips up of them and like debunking or it's looking like they maybe have the upper hand in the fight. And a lot of your favorite scholars made it on there too. But I fought them niggas, bro. I'm talking about brand new, bro. Like 30 days in new type of shit. And I scratched with them niggas. I remember I woke up, I was living in Dubai at this time. I'm sitting there eating breakfast, nigga. I got cantaloupe, kiwi, motherfucking banana, strawberry, blueberry. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I was living like a motherfucking king, nigga. So it was early for me. So I got on there. They was like, hey, introduce yourself. All of them niggas, one nigga came out, said he was an anthropology or something like that. And I said, you a white boy? He said, no. I said, I'm Andrew. I said, no, you're a white boy. He said, yeah, my family's. I said, okay, you're a white boy, so you ain't got nothing to do with this. What the Native Americans did? And I kind of took him out. And the dude kind of got control of it. He was like, introduce yourself. I said, first off, fuck each and every last one of you. I came, that motherfucker nigga told me to introduce myself. I said, first off, fuck each and every last one of y'all in here. All you niggas some bitches. And nigga, that was my introduction. Nigga, and they was like, all right. So they ain't want to fuck the show. One of them called me a nigga. And I was like, see, y'all racist. I gotta find that little clip, bro. But let me tell you, so during the fight, so I got the white boy out the way. He's no problem, right? The anthropologist, nigga, right? I told him every time I said, hey man, you ain't got nothing to do with this. For real, nigga, you a white boy. You ain't got nothing to do with this. You a colonizer. So another dude told me he was, I forgot what nation, and he was 25%. And I told him, all right, well, you ain't got nothing to do with this. So it left me with these other two. One of them was younger. He the nigga that kept hitting me up to set it up or whatever. And so I started going off. And when I was dropping my spiel, the dude who got in contact with me, he cut me off. And then he did it again. And I know how to, excuse me, brother, I was talking, you know what I mean? I finesse on nigga, right? So his big homie, the dude who he kept saying he had to wait to do the show with, he was like, hey, shut the fuck up, let him talk. Bro, I was schooling them. The nigga, they was quiet, just listening and learning. And then I cussed their ass out. And I said, and fuck you niggas. And I went off and I hung up on their bitch ass. Guess who ain't make the front page paper? That's because I think they used to do them on like Sundays or something. I can't remember. But guess who tape ain't never make it? Oh, okay. I've been catching bodies. You know what I'm saying? I went in there. First out, okay, we got a guest on introducing. Introduce yourself. What's your name? I said, first off, fuck everybody in here, nigga. Fuck your mama. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Straight like that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, fuck you, your mama, nigga, and everybody else, nigga. What's happening? Yeah, nigga, that's my intro. And white boy stabbed my motherfucking bitch, and nigga, this ain't got nothing to do with you. Yeah, so the anthropology out the game. The nigga who 25% Navajo out the game. Bitch, shut up. Get out my business. Now, what's up with you two niggas? Because you a Mexican, nigga. You ain't even know. And I started drilling them. They just weren't ready. So then when he got to the information, You know, I'm coming a whole nother way. I ain't know no science and all this type of, you know what I'm saying? I'm bringing, man, and them niggas were listening like students. The other day when I jumped on Side.net and they fuck around, let me share my screen. If we run it back, look how everybody was paying attention to the screen. Just look at it. Look at all them niggas in there looking at the screen, bro, while I was teaching. They was just looking. They was just stuck. Everybody. Eyes on the screen, nigga, quiet. Them niggas learning like a hoe. You know, but they can't tell me that, though. They can't admit that. You know, it's all love, though. Niggas say Tupac in the real Indian way. Brother Bomb say, are the Moors the Boule? They sent here to be Indian gatekeepers. Well, I'll say the guy who created the Boule, man, y'all, you know, I got a lecture on that. That's in the Black European Raw Bloodlines in America. That's in this series, Colonel John McKee. I'm gonna give y'all a little gem. Or y'all can get it in my book. All right, that's wild. Let me show y'all something. I think it was 1901. 1901 or 1902. Now they say the nigga was an indentured servant. I think they said the nigga washed dishes or something. All right, this is a site. The first wealthiest man in color in America developed McKee City in Hamilton and Egg Harbor. Do any of y'all know what this is? Hold on, let me pull it up over here too. All right, let me see. So, Colonel known as the wealthiest man of color. Okay, we just went through there. Here go a New York one. Let's come here. Call that boy African American. Hold on, let me share my screen. Let me get this down. So somebody just asked about the Boule bomb. All right, so check this out, bomb. In order to know about the Boule, you will first have to know this. All right. The first wealthiest man of color in America developed McKee City, Hamilton, and Egg Harbor. Do anyone in the chat know what? Anyone in the chat, are y'all familiar with these places? Felder in here, I ain't see it. What's up with it, Felder? Anybody in the chat, can y'all hear me out? Okay, you say that's Jersey, Ebony. Okay, McKee City, Hamilton, and Egg Harbor. Where is that? Somebody hear me out. Okay, that's in New Jersey. Okay. All right. So they got him in black and white, but he really is a nigga though. So Colonel John McKee in his day was the wealthiest man of color in America. He developed McKee City, Hamilton, Egg Harbor Township, not long after his Union Army service in the Civil War. McKee was both a Civil War veteran and a visionary in the development of South Jersey communities. Born in Virginia, 1821, to free former slaves, he moved to Philadelphia at 21, and he married Emily Prouser, the daughter of a successful Market Street restaurant for whom he had worked for 10 years. Remember I told you I said this nigga was a dishwasher? This is where they got the Scarface movie from. Nigga go from dishwasher to the boss. Right? So following 1866, McKee became involved in real estate. Now the real estate was what, family? Let's just be honest. Well, watch this here. After leasing house to free slaves who were looking to resell their northern state, Colonel 1884 McKee city plan was originally for a farming community for free slaves. It was a farming community with a sawmill, schoolhouse, general store, community hall, several farms in the former West Jersey Atlantic Railroad. Okay, and these frames of homes were built within plumbing and heating. In the similar scheme, South Union General Burbridge, decorated Civil War veteran in Kentucky, he planned the city for location in 3 miles of May Landing in the colony of Esterville for Russian Jews. For $600 each, Russian families were given a 2-room cottage, 15 acres, farming tools, farm animals, seeds, furniture, and it was a failed attempt to survive the South Jersey winter. So here go an old picture of McKee City with the railroads. Now, 1870, McKee Estates had grown to 190,000. And that included 4,000 acres in Atlantic City, 400 properties in Philadelphia, 66 acres along the Delaware River, 23,000 acres in New York, 300,000 acres of coal, oil, and farm holdings in Georgia, Kentucky, West Virginia. Okay, by today's standards, his financial worth would be roughly $52 million. In his 27-page will, McKee stated his intent was to continue to develop McKee City. Additionally, he set aside 10 acres of land for Roman Catholic Church, on which would be built St. Catherine Drexel Parish in Egg Harbor Township 100 years later. Because so the thing is, the story goes, he got sick. He's not a Catholic. He gets sick. He gets helped by some nuns. And for that, they say he wrote that in his will, right? But in actuality, his family are going to, be cut out of the will and the inheritance, right? And it'll basically be took over by the church. Well, he named Archbishop Patrick Ryan of Philadelphia as executor of his estate as a tribute to care and receive from nuns. He contracted typhoid fever in 1896. And so his appreciation, they say he gave them all that money, but he didn't give his kids that. He gave his kids $200, $300. In an attempt to ensure his legacy, naval, he orphaned young men, built on the Delaware River, promptly featuring a bronze statue of him on horseback. He included in his will, 1899, will, a photo of himself in the Civil War uniform. Due to legal wrangling, neither of these two directives came to fruition. All right, McKee, considerably less generous with his daughters and grandchildren. Why do they say that? Because to his daughter, he only left them a cottage and $300, right? But he caught the fever in, 1896, and in the church, and he just left all the money to the church. But to his kids, he only gave them $300. Well, he had a grandson, right? To the daughter that he gave $300. His grandson would become Henry McKee Minton. You know who Henry McKee Minton is? He's the founder of the Boule. So the brother Bum asked a question about the Boule. Now, when they say he became a real estate agent after the Civil War, giving free slaves, guess what was happening? Well, this is the Ku Klux Klan, which are Protestants. Check. Well, they're gonna have all these people migrate to Protestant. Last time I checked, Philadelphia, Jersey, these areas were Protestant. At that last time I checked, 1680, the Protestants got Pennsylvania. Check. So they did these migrations. Used the Klan, run these niggas out the land. At the time, the Klan was niggas. Ran them off the land, pushed them up into the upper colonies, and made them use their skill to build. That's why they want farmlands. And his goal, his vision for South Jersey, he was gonna use this Indian labor from the South to do it. He owned so much land. The cemetery that the United States use today was his land. He has so many people. So what they would do is they would trade the deeds to their farmland in the South to him for one of his houses, which may be a cottage up in Jersey, Philadelphia, New York. He owned land that belonged to people that he got out of a swap that wasn't equal. Motherfucker owned coal mines, land with coal mines on them, lands with these different minerals on them, cotton, timber. So when I say, nah, you can't talk about, when you say boule, I'm gonna go somewhere else with it. My mind goes somewhere else because what they did was fucked up. Yeah, man, one of you guys one of them motherfuckers about legendary.
I testify for you. I do that 3 more times again. I testify for you. I'm so that like you, that bitch I do it. All I will cry was kidding. I'm not. Long if you joking now answer me. I ain't got it. I've been skinning do it.
Somebody said, y'all need to go get y'all a BCU pack. Man, we got 2 BCU packs, man. $300 in the cash app, bro. $75 out, bro. We got election coming up. I would do it for $275. We got election coming up though. And so we $300 in the cash app. Gotta send me your profile name. We're only doing 2. First 2, goddamn me. Get you some news you can use. We gone. Bring that shit back. Yeah.
I testify for you. I do that 3 more times again. I testify for you. I'm so that like you, that bitch I do it. All I will cry was kidding. I'm not. Long if you joking now answer me. I ain't got it. I've been skinning do it. I joke by it. Long as you dream about me, ain't no problem. I don't love nobody just with you right now. But the truth, I look better under you. I can't know when I'm with you. You just too important. Nobody like you do. I can't when I'm with you. I can't just lose and miss the moment. You just too important. Nobody like you do.
Thank you.
And if I'm right with you, I feel like Scarface. The party bitch with the bob, I'll be your main one. The stage is not giving it back up to my place. Sex from you, I'm not violent on you, day one. We had you, yeah. It was magic, yeah. Smash and grab you, yeah. Nasty habits take you home when you're not here. Take you home when you're not here. Take you home when you're not here. I'm saying, I can't lose when I'm with you.
Let's go, baby.
I'm supposed to miss the moment. You just do it, boy. Nobody like you do. I can't lose when I'm with you.
Reaching you, Mexico 2024. Mexico 2024.
Nobody like you do.
Mexico July.
Step on the feet. Man, we want to bring the Indians out there, man. And they gonna turn that bitch up. Let's give it to them, motherfucker. Let's pull out that bitch. July 2024, yes. That's my time.
I can know when I'm with you. How can I lose and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody will bite like you do. I keep lose when I'm with you. How can I snooze and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody will bite like you do.
Look. We go in. Here's the deal.